hiding, how bright is twice and this. I'm lost in my mind, how can I figure you out? I cannot believe how beautiful you are. My biggest desire turned into simple need. I'll keep chasing my simple dreams. My biggest desire turned into simple need. I'll keep chasing my simple dreams. I'm lost in my thoughts, I'm forgetting to breathe. I cannot believe how beautiful your voice is, but I can hear what you're saying because of the wind, and I hate how fast you make my heart beat.
Hello, everyone. Yes, the show is finally back. I know everyone's been asking me what happened to the For the Boys podcast. Well, I've been busy with the other shows, so I decided to do a show, and I do have a special guest. Yes, y'all been hearing his name from the Savage Wrestling podcast. No, it's not Aaron, but it's my good buddy, Josh. There you go, Josh. Say hi.
Hello, everyone.
Yes, you guys been hearing his name. Y'all been asking if, well, you all know he don't do the wrestling podcast. I said, know what? I'm gonna invite him to my other podcast because he likes to talk about music, movies, and video games. So, how's your vacation going, buddy?
Pretty good, pretty good. Been listening to a lot of Clutch.
Oh, Clutch.
Classic.
I like to hear Neil's fucking voice.
Man, it's so good.
Not a bad band from Virginia.
Yeah, no.
Everybody thinks they're from fucking Canada. They're not from Canada. I think they're
No.
getting that. I think they're getting the other band confused.
Yeah,
Monster Truck,
I think that's what it is.
Monster Magnet, one of them too.
I want to say it's Monster Magnet, but I could be wrong.
See,
Yeah.
I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh, you're good. My bad. I also realized there was another band from Virginia that, I'm like, oh, wait, what part of Virginia are they from? Oh, it's War. And then they're from Richmond, Virginia. I forget where Clutch is from in Virginia.
I think Norfolk, Virginia. I think.
Yeah.
Because they're I think they're in the southern part of Virginia because they have that southern twang in their music.
Yeah.
I haven't heard Clutch in years. Holy shit!
Yeah, I know.
Oh, what's that? What was that famous song they always play?
A Quick Death in Texas?
No,
There's another one.
you made me weak. You made me.
Oh shoot!
I'm trying to sing it. I'm trying to like sing it in my head, and I didn't realize I was singing it loud.
Yeah, no.
Oh my
You made me
goodness.
weep. Yeah, I want to say that one's.
Electric Worry.
Yes, that's the one.
That's the only song I fucking hear from Clutch, and I do love that song.
It's a really good song, but one of my favorites by them is Cypress Grove. Yeah.
On my day off, I'm like going through my Spotify, and I looked at a band I haven't heard since. Oh my god! Yes, I'm admitting myself I'm old. I haven't heard this band since like my senior year in high school, around 2010, 2011. Do you remember this band? I have to look them up. Because, Red Light Chemistry. Have you heard that band?
It sounds familiar, but I can't place it in my head.
Remember the song Dumb Luck?
Vaguely.
Okay, the reason this fucking band came in my head because I had a buddy at me and Josh went to a vocational school together, but we didn't really ran into each other. But we did went to school together. Um, but I went to me and my buddy. I think he went to uh, Sydney schools. He's also a massive metal fan, and he brought that band up. And he was like, first he played on. Went, are you playing Alice in Chains? He goes, no, it's Red Light Chemistry. I said, why does the singer sound like fucking William Duvall? the new Alice in Chains. I said, why does it sound like Alice in Chains? He goes,
That's
no.
funny.
He goes, no, but they're influenced by Alice in Chains. I said, well, no shit.
Obviously.
Lee. He sounds just like I'm not shitting on Lane Stanley. I think I'd rather listen to that version than William Duvall. I have no problem with William Duvall being the singer. But I did went to one of their concerts when William Duvall was a singer, and oh my god, he could hit it.
I'll say he's not bad. I think
He,
he was honestly a good replacement.
yeah,
It's not the same, but it's a good replacement. Now,
yeah, yeah.
he's also gotten himself out there because he also did that cover, not the cover, he did the song with The Who for one of theirs.
yes.
Yeah, you know what song I'm talking about.
This is Mongols.
Yes, that's the one. And he didn't do bad on there. I'm like, oh yeah,
Speaking of the Who, if you guys don't know, we're not talking about the 1960s The Who. This is the band The Who. They are a Mongolian metal band.
yes.
Josh got me into this fucking band, and I told him, I was like, dude, I love this. I love these fucking guys.
Dude, they're really great. And their cover of Sad But True is actually really good.
I think that was the song I think that was the first song you made me listen to them. I think it was because Metallica had their Essential album where a bunch of covers.
Yep.
And he goes, oh, the Who's on here. I said, the 1960s band? He goes, no, the Who. I was like, you're saying the Who? No, the Who. I remember we had that argument.
Not
I said,
not Keith Moon, The Who, the Mongolian, The Who.
he got me listening to that. And speaking of covers, I wonder if you listen to it's not a cover, but another song. It's called Black Thunder. It has DL from Bad Wolves and Surge from System of a Down.
Yes.
I love that fucking song.
That is a good one. Dude, anything with Surge is usually pretty good.
Good. Well, the reason I don't know, I remember listening to the song at work, and I think I scared someone because I laughed so fucking hard because of the song. I can't remember who was with me. Pretty sure it was Bobby or someone. I think it was one of them. I laughed so hard because the reason I laughed because the way Serge gets so gets hype in the song, he goes, he was like doing that. I fucking laughed with Serge. Why, dude? And I scare someone. I might have scared a customer because I laughed so fucking hard.
That's great.
Because the Who was being serious. DL, and he just being him, even though he's now the bass player for fucking Fall in Reverse. I'm kind of pissed he left. I think he left Bad Wolves.
Oh.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with the band. They lost their good guitarist, Doc. He fucking left the band. Now they're saying DL left the band. I'm like, what the fuck? Now it's getting to the point I said, no, what? Just bring back Tommy.
Yeah. I hate when that happens.
Because DL was being serious. The song, the Here Comes Surge, is being Surge.
Yep. Yep. And
okay.
He's the hype man behind anything, and it's just like everybody else is like, okay, we're chill, and then Surge just comes in and like, wow, okay.
I know we're not talking about music and all. I see that Dick Cheney passed away yesterday.
Yes, I heard about that. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, I went through Facebook. No, it was a notification on my phone from Apple News. I don't know why I'm still I still got that shit. It says the controversial vice president. I said, well, it could be anyone.
Well, so yeah, that's really
Really?
narrowing it down.
Then I clicked on. I said, fuck it, I'll read it. Dick Cheney went, yep, that's controversial. Yeah, he was very controversial.
Oh yeah.
You ever seen that movie that Christian Bale did?
No.
Him playing Dick Cheney? That was a really good movie. It just showed how much of a piece of shit Dick Cheney was, but he was a good fucking vice president. People don't understood that.
He was a good vice president, other than,
Shooting, accidentally shot his friend. Thought you were a deer.
who later came back and apologized for getting in the way of his shot. That wasn't a dispute at all. Tell me you have power without telling me you have power.
I still like the Family Guy skit. Thought you were a deer.
Dude, that's classic.
Yeah, I've been listening some fucking off the wall shit here lately. I don't know why. I don't know why. But
Nothing wrong with that.
no, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm trying to find this fucking band. Oh, it's not a band, it's a her. Poppy. You ever heard of her?
Yes, the whole reason she popped up, what was it? She
was a YouTuber.
yeah.
That's where I remember her from, is from YouTube doing covers and shit.
And now she kind of does metal music, which is weird because I think it was Bad Omens is how I know, like, what's this Poppy chick? Because she was on one of their songs.
Okay, you discovered her from a Bad Omens. You won't believe how I discovered her on a fucking. If you hear bark in the background, it's my neighbor. Dog.
Oh, it's okay. There's a lot of noise coming from my side from the street.
You won't believe how I discovered her. You ever heard of the band Knock Loose?
I think so.
It's off of a song called Suffocate. That's how I fucking discovered her.
Okay.
It's Knock Loose is kind of reminds you of Kabali Clan, Texas.
Ooh.
That kind of band. See, I've been listening to some fucking raggedy shit because I'm in frozen to dairy, so I might as well have someone scream at me throughout the night.
No kidding.
Yeah. Then I was like, oh, this Poppy chick, she ain't bad.
No, oddly.
Then she made a collab with fucking Amy Lee and Courtney LaPlante.
What?
The song's called "End of You." If you get the chance, listen to that song. I remember I've been shitting on this Courtney chick because she came from a fucking comedy death metal scene, saying that all metal. I can't remember what she said. It pissed me off. I was like, really, you don't need to talk. You came from a fucking comedy band that was made for fucking adolescent fucking emo people. Oh my gosh, she pissed me off. But I'm going to give her credit. I'm going to give her flower. She did really well in this collab with Poppy and Amy Lee.
Well, heck yeah.
She's rubbing me the good way. Don't know why.
I'm gonna have to check that one out, but I'm pretty sure it was Bad Omens is where I heard her. I remember listening to some music and they had like this pop. I'm like, who the fuck is Poppy? That was my same reaction. I'm like, who's Poppy? And I'm looking into this, and she's like doing these weird metal collabs and fucking.
Yeah, she did a collab with Baby Metal off their new album here lately.
Yeah.
Recently. I need to listen to the one with Slaughter Prevail.
It's a weird one.
No, I bet. Yeah, when I was listening to that song, I went, "Oh my god, you shut the fuck up, dog." When I discovered her, I'm like, I was like, exactly just like you. Who the fuck's this Poppy chick? I like her fucking voice.
Yeah, that's why I was like, man, she has a very distinctive voice, and
Do
it's
you
not bad one of the
do
metal
you
things that she's been doing.
yeah.
But yeah, that was my first reaction. Like, who's this? Well, this
Do
isn't
you
bad.
do you realize she's a 5 foot tall short girl? You look.
They're
I
usually,
looked her up. Yeah, I looked her up. She's like five. I might be exaggerating. Hold on, fucking people, because people always shit on me. I gotta search it up. Okay, Poppy. Well, she was born in '95. I
damn.
don't. I hate doing this on Google. Height. What is her height? No, not that. Okay, they're saying she's 5'6". Okay, she's five
Oh,
six.
mm,
She has a way like 90 pounds, 100 pounds. This
oh yeah,
short little girl screaming her ass off. I'm like, who the fuck's this chick? Holy shit!
yeah.
I need to listen to her more. And
Um,
she did. And she did came out with that one album, which it was phenomenal. It was kind of weird listening to a fucking girl the whole night because I had her on repeat.
Oh God, yeah, that would be weird. I think she what was it? Like I said, I was listening to random bands one night, and she popped up on that, and I'm like, this isn't bad. And then, what was it? Not long after that, Spotify started recommending the women of metal, and her
You
one
might
of
have
her
got hit.
songs was on
Yeah, you
there.
might have got hit with Ginger and all them.
Oh, Ginger's awesome though. I love Ginger. She has a good balance in there.
Okay, people's been shitting on me. I heard this band. I never got the chance to listen to them. I finally got the chance to listen to Parkway Drive.
Not bad.
They are not a fucking bad band.
No.
I love that band because I was like, oh, Parkway Drive, because I was going through my metal phase. There we go.
Yep.
And I listened to Aston Alexandria, the Architects, and all that shit. I'm moving on, and I saw this band, Parkway Drive. I said I never heard of them. Well, I said, well, actually, I did heard of them, but I was always told the singer's weird, which every singer is weird in some bands.
Well, you no effects. Fat Mike. That's pretty weird.
Yeah. No, I guess the way people are telling me about the singer from that band is just he's weird in concerts, kind of like how Tool is.
Oh, like Maynard.
Yeah.
Maynard usually hides behind stage and stuff because he wants people to look at the band and he doesn't like being filmed. But
Well,
he's a weird dude, but damn is he good no matter what he's in.
my one buddy went to one of their concerts, and he goes, the guy was so weird he thinks he's a fucking god.
Oh, yeah.
If
That
you
makes sense.
Yeah, but if you listen to their songs, it's about religious and all that shit. I just now noticed that one of their songs went, holy fuck, this guy think he's fucking God.
Can't get any more egotistical than that, and that's one way to survive in the industry. Have a big ego.
Yeah. Then then I can't remember the next night I finally got the chance to listen to new Fallen versus new single, all my women or some shit.
I haven't listened to that one.
It's a sequel to fucking All My Life. I just not realized it.
Oh
The
God.
It's a sequel to fucking All My Life because the tone is still the same. He's going with the country and metal still.
And that's such a weird combo, like it shouldn't work, but it does.
That's where I discovered DL is the bass player because DL was in the music video playing the bass player.
So, speaking of country metal, have you heard of the band Dorothy?
I love her.
Dude, yeah. I
I
came
love
across
her.
her on one of my trips out of state, and what was it? she came on the radio. I'm like, this isn't bad. And then she started the whole growl scream. Like, I'm like, oh,
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 there's another one. You need to look her up. Royale Lynn. Holy fucking shit.
I don't know that one.
Kind of like Dorothy, more fucking metal.
Really?
Yes. But it's going to throw you off until she sings. She sings in a country accent while the fucking metal, her band's playing fucking metal.
Okay,
It's,
that's pretty wild.
it's not a bad mix. Because you know how, like, country girls sing, has that twang in their voice? She sings
Yeah.
just like that. She sings just like that. I wish I could play it, but I'm going to get copyright strike, so I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Royale Lynn, she's a pretty girl. Can't remember where she's from. I think from Nashville. And she got
Yeah.
and she also did a collab with Danny Warsnob from fucking Asking Alexandria too.
Really?
Yes, she's getting really popular. She's now on a tour now. That's how popular she got, just doing that one metal album. Just because of
Wow.
that one song. Dorothy, how did I discover her? I think I was listening to country one time at work, and somehow her music was in a country fucking playlist. I
Well,
might have
that makes
listened.
sense.
I might have listened to like Southern rock or some shit. I can't remember because I want
Yeah,
to
'cause
listen.
Dorothy
One,
kind of blurs that line.
I can't remember who I wanted to listen to with Southern rock. Oh,
Sturgill Simpson.
No, Blackstone Cherries,
Ooh, that is a good one.
because I haven't heard them in a while, and she was on the playlist. I was like, who is this? And I looked her up on Dorothy. I saw, oh, she's been around for a while. Never heard of her. So
Yeah,
I
no,
realized, I was playing a video game. I was playing my football game, and her song was in it. I was wondering where I fucking heard her from. I heard her from a
that's
fucking
funny.
Madden video game.
Yeah, no, I know. That was my surprise when I found her and started looking her up on Spotify and everything. And come to find out how long she's been around, I'm like, why haven't I
Yes.
heard of this sooner?
What God was it 10 years she's been around? 20 years? She's been in the game for a long time.
Yeah,
And I just now notice her. I do see her, like, her names on like like the tours and shit. I'm like, oh, I always thought, oh, maybe it's some fucking poppy metal band. Because think of the name Dorothy.
yeah,
Till I realized, oh fuck no, she's not.
yeah. No, it is. We're and I love that because it's the whole thing. We're not in Kansas anymore. Toto fucking pops in my head.
Because I discovered her at work. I think I was doing the veggie wall on Frozen. And I said, fucking, I'm just gonna play random. I just played a random playlist, like I said. It's a song with her and Slash in it. It's called Tombstone Town.
And he's getting around too.
He's been doing a lot of more southern rock here lately.
Yeah,
I do have him on my list as an overrated guitarist. I know I pissed a lot of people off when me and Aaron did that fucking list almost 6 months ago. Fucking, you put Slash overrated, but didn't put Jimi Hendrix in? Jimi Hendrix had a short fucking career, you dick licks.
that and Jimi Hendrix was amazing.
And he played the fucking guitar left-handed backwards.
Yeah,
Fuck
nobody else did that before that.
Fuck waffles. God damn. Oh, you put Eddie Van Halen there? No one could have touched fucking Eddie.
No,
Fuck off. God, no, that's how
if
bad
Randy
it was.
Rhoads had lived, he might have.
He might have. That's how much shit I got.
Yes, people for you though.
Then I got shit on because I didn't put Stevie Ray Vaughan in. I said, one, I didn't hear a fucking one song about a Stevie Ray Vaughan set for his fucking Voodoo Child cover.
Which is phenomenal. No, listen to some Stevie Ray Vaughan, man. That dude could play.
Well, that's the problem. my dad didn't really listen to fucking Stevie Ray Vaughan. My dad listened to fucking Kiss, fucking Dio, fucking Anthrax, Metallica, AC/DC. So
Look,
I'm used to heavy metal guitarists.
yeah, there's one thing I've said. Dio, Ozzy, and Alice Cooper can all pick a good fucking guitar player, let alone drummers. They knew how to pick people for their band, and it sounded amazing.
Then Aaron thought it was a good idea to talk about drummers, and he barely knew half, and I knew a
Well,
lot because I used to be a drummer.
Yep.
And I was like, Neil Peart all the way, bitch. He
Yep.
goes, he goes, the fucking Rush? Yeah, Neil Peart, baby. All the way, the GOAT. Then I got Keith Moon right behind him.
Yep. Those
I got shit.
phenomenal drummers.
I got shitted on because you didn't put the Rev in. I said, yeah, I did. He was number 5. Calm down. And then you didn't put Joey Jordison in it. I said, I wasn't a big fan of Slipknot until their newer shit.
Joey Jordison was good, but he can't touch Neil and Keith.
No.
Nobody's going to touch those guys.
I also had the drummer from CCR in my list. I can't think of his name. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I thought he was a phenomenal drummer. Goddamn. There was they play the song all the time at work. We're an American band. He's a drummer and a singer, which that was fucking phenomenal back in the day. No one
yeah.
could pull that shit off. I had him on my list.
God, that's going to bug me because I know what band that is, but I can't think of it right off the top of my head.
See, hold on. CCR, Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yes.
I can't think of his fucking name.
Yeah, no, I knew CCR stood for Clearance Clearwater Revival, but I just can't think of that dude's
Doug
name.
Doug Clifford.
That's it.
I had him on my list. I didn't really have a whole lot of heavy metal people on my list. It was mostly 60s and 70s and 80s. I had Tommy Lee on my list. I thought
Tommy Lee was pretty damn good too.
Fucking good. Cat from Kiss.
Oh,
the original.
yes. Peter Criss, I think his name. Yeah.
Yes.
Another good one. The drummer from Slayer.
Yes. Oh, what the fuck's his name?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Dude, he was so sporadic and random.
Dave Lombardi.
Yeah. Yeah.
They had 2. Dave Lombardo, Paul Poshnap, and John Deedy. Dave Lombardo must have been the original.
Yeah. Dave Lombardo. I think he was the original. Dude was amazing. Because their first few albums and like, holy shit.
He was a member of Dead Cross Misfits.
What?
He was a drummer for must have been for Tour. Mr. Bungle. Empire State Bastards and Phenomenus and Slayer.
That checks out. How many times has Mr. Bungle pulled some of the biggest names and greatest people to play?
Well, since I got them pulled up, well, think about this is their lineup now. Mike Patton, Trace Burnitz, Trevor Dunn, Scott Ian, Dave Lombardo.
Yep.
Holy shit, that's a fucking lineup.
Yeah. Mr. Bungle's highly underrated.
If you guys never heard of Mr. Bungle, fucking listen to Mr. Bungle. Because they do the off the wall shit like jazz metal. They did classical metal. They're like everywhere. And you're going to be in for a ride when you listen to Mr. Bungle.
Oh yeah. And then you've got the off branch of that. What was it? Dog Fashion Disco, which is also El Creepo. But yeah,
I almost got Malachi to listen to Mr. Bungle. I was so fucking close. I was so fucking close.
This is why, like, I love talking to King because he'll listen to that stuff, and me and him were had a very good conversation quite a few times about music. We had some good ones because he was on the same page I was most of the time.
Most of the time.
I'll say he also went his own route, and he introduced me to a few things, punk wise. New punk, which I don't know, new punk's not the same as old punk.
No.
No.
People don't understand old punk was way better than new punk. New punk's, I'm sorry, Kane, but it's full of fucking fuck boys.
That and well, the one girl lead singer's a girl. Crap, I can't think of it. He had me listen to that, and it was basically like sad girl music. Punk's not what it used to be, like
No.
Fear, No Effects,
Misfits.
Misfits. Yeah,
Dead
technically when
Kennedys and all them.
technically when War started, they were more punk oriented, and then they went in a different route for I want to say it's Scumdogs of the Universe was more metalish.
I think I got the problem I have with these new punk artists, they just don't respect the old punk.
No,
Like if I was doing a punk rock scenario, I would have thanked Iggy Pop and every one of them.
yeah, punk's more whiny now than it is rebellious, like it used to be.
It's it's about more emotional than politics.
Yeah,
Because now you can't touch politics today in music without getting canceled and all that stuff.
yep. Whereas punk was the fuck everyone back in the day.
Then Rage Against the Machine came in.
Yeah, Rage came in, and then System of a Down.
That's my favorite. That was my favorite. I love that year. Oh my god, that was awesome.
Yeah, because I think Rage was out a little bit before System of a Down, weren't they?
No, System started a little earlier than Rage. I'm
Did it?
positive. No, maybe I'm wrong. What year did Rage get canceled from Saturday Night Live for singing
Oh,
Bulls on Parade? Was that 92?
I think it was.
Okay, Rage is older
Yeah,
because they told Zach not to say fucking shit and don't be political, and he's saying Bulls on Parade.
yep. Because you can't tell me what to do.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was just like I was reading a thing forever ago. Well, it's actually early. That about Fear getting canceled on Saturday Night Live because John Belushi was a huge punk fan.
Oh,
And he
Jesus
went
Christ.
and got these guys and got a bunch of punks together, and they just went ham and were destroying shit on set, and Fear started playing, and then they got banned. I'm like, yeah, of all bands, putting Fear on live TV probably wasn't a good idea. Because that man just was out to piss off everyone. And if you know anything about Fear, the lead singer is just out to cause fights. It's what he
Well,
loved.
who's that guy that you always talk about that throws shit in the fans? What was his
Oh,
name?
G.G. Allen. G.G.
Yeah,
Allen was a piece of
G.
shit.
Allen. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I watched a fucking documentary about G.G. Allen a year ago. He
Mm-hmm.
grew up in a religious home and he was supposed to be named Jesus Christ.
Oh God, yeah,
I
that would have been
think
a terrible outcome.
I might be wrong.
Yeah, no, that dude, insane. Kind of fits. What's bad? The metal scene didn't want him, and there's quite a few other scenes that
Yeah,
didn't want
yeah.
him, so he just got pushed into the punk scene, and they were like, "Yeah, okay, we'll take it."
Kevin Michael G.G. Allen, born Jesus Christ Allen, August 29th, 1956.
Oh yeah, he was pretty far from Christ. Let me tell you. Oh, If you knew some of the things that man supported and thought should be legal, oof.
Here, okay. Allen was born Jesus Christ Allen at Weeks Memorial Hospital, Lancaster, New Hampshire, the younger of two sons born to Merlin and Aretha Gunther. He was given a name because his father told his wife that Jesus Christ has visited him and told him to name his newborn son the great man of the because he would be the great man in the vessel of Messiah.
Oh, he was so far from that. That's funny.
That's what happens when your father was a raging alcoholic.
Oh, Gigi was too. I mean, Christ, the way he
I'm
went
gonna
out, man.
gonna name my baby Jesus Christ because I saw the Lord of him and he told me that this boy we got will be the vessel of the Messiah. I'm surprised they haven't made a fucking biopic about him.
Dude, he was wild. You know how he died, don't you?
He died from overdose, didn't he?
Yeah. At a party where everybody else just thought he was asleep and everybody else kept partying and they didn't realize it till later he was dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went out how he would have wanted, though. He was definitely about the party lifestyle.
But if I remember watching the documentary and all that stuff, he was clean at some point, didn't he? He got clean. Then he just
Kind
did
of.
drugs again.
Kind of. He was always a big heroin guy.
No, that would get you there.
Yeah, that's taking a lot of, well, quite a couple of the grunge guys.
Oh, speaking of a band, Living Color.
Amazing. Phenomenal band. Highly underrated.
Even though they got one hit.
Dude, have you not listened to that's the mainstream hit, but what was it?
Glamour Boys was a really good song.
Also for Rent.
Yep.
That was another good one.
Elvis is Dead. That was another good song.
But everybody just knows them for the one song.
I love that song.
It's a great song, don't get me wrong, but they have a pretty good bit of songs, and I think they're highly underrated for the way they play.
There was another band. I don't know why I listened to it because if everyone don't know, I'm a huge Cannibal Corpse fan, and I just happen to listen. I don't fucking judge me, people. I stumbled across the band Death.
Oh, good one.
And they look like a bunch of pretty boys till you play one of their songs.
Yeah, Chuck Schrodinger, I think it was, right?
Yes.
Lead singer.
Yes.
Dude, had a vision, and
Well,
he was epic.
I got an idea. We'll make a metal band, but we're all a bunch of pretty boys, but they don't realize we play death metal.
Yeah, which is funny if you look back into how death metal started. It started in Florida. There's a bunch of bands that started out, but Death is the one that became super popular and really kicked open the door because people were like, "What the fuck's Death? This sounds foreboding as shit." And then you play the record and oh,
Everybody thinks death metal was the bad metal. And I told my buddy, I said, "You think death metal's bad? Look at black metal."
oh god, yeah. No, it's just black metal's just a constant pissing match of angry teenagers trying to out evil each other. Look at Mayhem.
Oh my god.
That whole story is oh, that makes sense.
Oh my god, my buddy got me into. No, he didn't get me into. He just. How old were we? I think we were both in our 20s when he discovered this fucking band. They were called the Infant Annihilators,
Yep.
but it was a bunch of teenagers talk about only thing about their music was how they killed babies.
Yeah.
I said, Jordan, this is the most awful shit I ever listened to. But you listen to it. I don't listen to this shit. I don't dream about killing fucking babies.
Mhm.
Whatever
Yeah.
they're on, I do not want to be on it. So
Yeah,
I'm
no.
gonna go back, listen to Cannibal Corpse where they want to fuck dead bodies.
That is way more acceptable than killing babies. Ask, ask Ed Gein.
I have not watched that Netflix special. I've been
I
hearing some mixed reviews on that
I
one.
keep hearing people like, well, defend it, but it's just no. I heard one person
They
talk about
got
it.
they got the whole fucking story all wrong on Ed Gein's part.
That's why it's called a story, not a documentary.
He did kill people, but the way they describe how he killed them, I'm like, no, he didn't.
He
He didn't.
shot and killed what, 2 people?
Well, but the way the
That's all
one,
he killed. He grave robbed.
which that was a fucking crime back then, still is
That's the worst
today.
he did. He wasn't a serial killer.
Well, people need to understand. I do thank him for Texas Chainsaw Massacre,
He was,
Psycho.
yep. He was the leading inspiration behind a lot of things, actually.
There was another horror movie. I can't think of it, and I was like, wow, they really got this idea from Ed Gein.
Yeah. Him. Well, what was it? Well, let's take Silence of the Lambs.
Oh yeah,
Buffalo Bill
Bill.
was inspired a
About
little bit of Ed Gein, hence why he wanted the suit, the
because you
human
want
suit.
because you want to be a woman.
Yep, which was part of Ed Gein's problem because he loved his mother a little too much. And what was it? Ted Bundy was another one that
Oh,
influenced that.
speaking of him, they also said in the fucking special that Ed Gein interviewed Ted Bundy to get him to confess all the murders.
Yeah, that never happened.
That never fucking happened.
Yeah, no, that special is a fabricated bullcrap.
The only thing they got right was the Mendez brothers and fucking Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, no, they completely fabricated Ed Gein's story. They added people in that never existed, like a girlfriend that he never had. The man was,
He was a lonely old man.
yes, which is one thing that got right. People
He
did
was
think of,
he was weird. He was a
He-
weird guy.
but he babysat a lot of people's kids because he was the most trusting person in town. Nobody suspected him for being a weirdo. Like, he's just that weird old man. He's so nice. He can watch the kids, not realizing the horrors that was back at his place.
There was also a thing where he had a woman hung up and gutted.
Hmm.
I was like, that's not true either. That's not how
No,
they discovered Ed Gein's problem. They went into his house and saw all the shit that he was
no.
using for the bodies, didn't he?
The woman he shot that ended up being the sheriff's mom, he had her gutted like a deer in his garage. And everything was, yeah. He had all of her inside scooped out and had her completely filleted, and then they looked into this house.
Mm.
That they did get right, which would be absolutely horrifying.
But I was told they caught him in the house. He was at the house, but
He was at the house.
but the scene he was pulling up to the house,
Yeah. No.
acting like, well, why is everyone here? Why is everyone here?
Yeah, no, I just know that they found the clue back at the crime scene that was on the receipt. His name was on the receipt. Went to his house and the sheriff found his mother like a deer, all strung up, gutted. And that part was true. And I know they caught Gein after that because, well, they already got him for murder. Let's inspect his house. Wow. some lovely lampshades you got going on here, and some couch decor.
I don't think they really. I don't. I think they charged more on the grave robbers than that murder.
I
I couldn't
think they got him
remember.
on both. Well, it was the sheriff's mom, and he wanted him to be prosecuted by the law, which good on him for not just pulling the trigger and ending Gein right there.
But everyone knew Ed Gein. He was just a weird, sweet old guy.
Yeah, who his mother screwed up horribly. That whole scenario was a recipe for a disaster.
I did not know that.
Yeah, no, his dude. Yeah, look into it. Like his mother was horribly manipulative and made him, all women are harlots. There's no good woman around. You need the Lord and all this other stuff. Like she was super, like one of the super terrible Christians,
He
and
was trying to
his
make him.
father was an alcoholic, so that's
He was
why
trying
he
to.
wasn't around.
He was trying to make him gay.
You know, it would have been a different route, but she basically wanted him to be a celibate, and that there's no better way because all women are. Yeah, like I said, it just goes into a whole thing. Like his mother really jacked him up on top of what other underlying issues were already there. It was just, yeah. Again, and the whole thing was a recipe for disaster.
Well, if they do another Netflix special, I kind of want them to do John Wayne Gacy.
That would be interesting.
Christine. I want them to do Ted Bundy, even though there's tons of there's tons of fucking John Wayne Gacy and Ted Bundy's fucking movies.
Well,
But
here's the thing. Here's the thing when they do them. They will usually romanticize the crap out of the monster. Like, look what they did with all the Bundys and
Ted Bundy was
Jeffrey
a
Dahmer.
womanizer. Well, Ted Bundy was a womanizer.
Yes, but they romanticize the shit out of it. Oh, he's such an attractive person. I could fix him. I just like the Ed Gein.
Oh, God damn it.
He was
They got
not that physically fit, and he was pretty out of shape. And he did have a friend that possibly could have helped him with all the grave robbings because he couldn't have done that on his own. He wasn't very well built. He was a fragile old man.
Hey, if I would have saw Charlie Hutton, my panties would be wet.
That's the problem. I want true blue. Like, stop romanticizing the monsters and just give me the story. Like, I want the true story behind these.
Oh, well, the reason I liked the Mendez brothers special so much, they didn't really like romanticize them. They were just brothers, and if you read, if people don't understand, they were sexually molested by their father.
Supposedly.
That comes out to be true. The father treated the boys like shit. Even the mother treated them like shit. The whole family's dysfunctional. They would have got away with the murder if the one brother didn't confess to the therapist. I think that was the only special I was like, damn, they got the fucking thing right on this one. Because I forgot about the father molesting the boys. Until the one brother brought it up. I went, oh fuck, I forgot all about that.
Ugh.
Yeah, the Mendez
That's
brothers.
another recipe for disaster. I wonder why they went nut job, other than being rich white boys.
Well, the one brother wanted to kill them because what the father did to him, but the other brother wants to kill him for the money.
Yep.
The one, well, I can't remember I know one of them's name's Lyle. I can't remember the other one's name. Eric and Lyle. I think it's Lyle that had the therapist problem because it traumatized with the whole shit traumatized them when they were little.
Yep.
That's why he confessed, because he felt so bad, but he had to do it because it was traumatizing him. Like the other brother, he just wanted the money because they were a rich family.
Yep.
I'm not trying to be an asshole and all that, but they would have got away with it if the brother didn't. The brother didn't tell the therapist.
Yeah. Everything's confidential until you confess to a major crime.
The Jeffrey Dahmer thing, I was not a fan. I was not really a fan of that one because everyone knows what Jeffrey Dahmer did.
Yeah, no, he was a turd bucket. I was always fascinated by him being a cannibal more than I was anything else.
Did you know that he tried to eat someone with tattoos? His dad was nasty. Don't eat people with tattoos.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah,
that
I
was
know that
fucking
one.
funny. I thought that was fucking funny. He said that in an interview.
It
Yeah, don't
doesn't
eat
taste
people.
that great. What?
Great. His favorite restaurant's Five Guys.
I have heard that joke.
But the whole Ed Gein thing, yeah, I agree with you. They just went with a different route on this one. But I did
Yeah.
like the scenes where he was having these how you say it, like PTSD moments where he's thinking he's talking to his mom this whole time.
Yeah, no, that's where we call the schizophrenic
Yes.
psyche split kind of
Yeah,
thing
he was
going.
having he was
Schizophrenic
having
moment.
you know what next? I don't know if Netflix would do it because this guy did was horrible. Richard Ramirez.
Oh, dude, I would love to see one on him. That dude was screwed up. Like, and everybody back to the Dahmer thing. Everybody forgets he was practicing lobotomizing people because he wanted a perfect little toy. We'll just put it that way.
Yeah, let's just say that. Let's keep this PG-13.
Yeah, no, he was lobotomizing people and dripping acid in after he drilled into their skull.
And only thing Dahmer target was young boys because he was a homosexual. He was a homosexual.
He was a closet case like Gacy and had problems with his repressed feelings. Yeah, that and he was just weird from the get go. There were so many red flags.
But they did made a movie about his teenage year too. My friend Dahmer.
Yeah, I have yet to see that one.
That was what I think it was one of the kids that he went to school with, Jeffrey. That was everything what he said was true. How he killed animals and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. This is also the same guy who would lay in open graves in graveyards, and wanted to know what it felt like to be dead. Because Dahmer was that weird guy. He was also the party guy. They don't cover that. Whenever there was a party involved, he was the one that had the beer. And
Mm-hmm.
if I remember right, he built a giant snowball one time because he had all the weed.
I would love for Netflix to do a Richard Ramirez.
Yeah, that you want to talk about
God damn, that guy!
another
Wow,
monster in the making. His whole backstory's
he only
screwed up too.
targeted old ladies, didn't he?
He targeted families.
Yeah.
He would
Oh,
he
yes,
well
yes.
mostly
Okay.
older couples, but he killed the husband first.
Then he would do his way with the women
Yeah.
and kill them. Man, he was. Oh my god, he's more fucked up.
Yep. And you know,
Was that the one we were trying to explain to Gavin how bad he was? That Casey couldn't say it because at work.
yeah, no, everything that Richard Ramirez did was for Satan because he was that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I'll never forget. It got a chuckle out of me when they were interviewing him in prison. He's like, "Governments kill people every day. Why can't I?" And I'm like, "Ooh, ooh."
Oh, you got something there. Hold on,
He he
he's cooking.
he, he was a piece of crap, but he had a point.
He's cooking. Hold on. Let's take him out. He's talking too much. He's talking too much.
Like,
Oh,
I might get somebody on the line. We need a hit done.
I did a fucking school project on this guy, but we were told in school to pick like a famous person or whatever. So I picked a killer,
Ooh,
H. Holmes.
yes, yeah. That's another one. See, another problem is, he's supposedly America's first serial killer, and he supposedly killed hundreds
Yeah,
of people, but he was also a chronic liar.
but
Did
we
he
don't
kill
know.
people?
But we don't know
Yeah.
because the whole building's burnt out like 100 years ago. So we
Yeah.
don't know what really happened in that fucking torture house that he built.
But they were bringing him crimes that they knew he didn't do, and he's like, "Yeah, I did it," just to get more fame, because that's how H.H. Holmes was.
And look what it got you, H.H. Holmes, a broken neck.
Yeah. And the real monster was Albert Fish.
Yeah, Albert Fish. Yep.
That was a cynical monster.
I got a new theory on a killer, Jack the
Oh.
Ripper. I think it's a woman.
A lot of people do, but there's also
I think it's hold on. I think it's a couple. I think it's a man and a woman.
could be, but that's one we'll never know the answer to because it's been so long ago.
Because the fucking Scotland Yards were fucking retards back then. They had all the clues.
Yeah.
He was fucking playing with y'all.
There's something I was talking with Casey. There's supposedly a doctor that his son thought it would be him because, he knew anatomy pretty darn well. And he had a thing against women.
Same thing with the Black Dahlia murder, because they thought this one guy's dad, this guy's dad thought he was the Black Dahlia killer.
Yep.
Because he was a doctor and all that stuff.
Yeah. But the whole doctor theory makes more sense than a couple. Like, they knew where to cut on the Jack the Ripper victims. They knew how to make it quick and bloody.
But we don't know, because the Scotland Yards back then were arrogant assholes, and he was fucking playing with y'all like a fiddle.
Yep.
He was trying to get caught.
Speaking of playing people like a fiddle, the Zodiac Killer.
I'm telling you, I know who the fucking killer is. If you watch the movie, if you pay attention to the killer's body, you know that guy that played Drew's brother on the Drew Carey show?
Oh, yeah.
Whoever character he was playing, he was the killer. They had him.
I don't know.
I think he was the killer, because the way the killer was killing that couple in that movie had the same body length as that fucking guy.
Could be, but I still say the dude that originally did it was a cop. How else would he know to screw with the police so bad and know all the ways around it?
And I want to know how the guy knew his codes. How the fuck did he break it?
Uh-huh.
Because he just drew scribbles on paper, and somehow a guy from the newspaper company, I could crack it.
Yeah. Yeah, how did he know?
How in the hell does he know what the fuck does it mean? Oh, another fucking, he's exactly like this Zodiac Killer, the Texarkana Killer.
I don't think I know that one.
Oh, you never heard of that one?
No.
You never seen the movie The Sundown? Oh fuck, hold on. Hold on, let me look that up. Texarkana Killer. Yeah, the Texarkana Moonlight Murders. The movie they made is called The Town That Dreaded Sundown, because he only strikes at nighttime.
Oh.
The moonlight. Oh, they called him the Phantom of Texarkana, the Phantom Killer, or the Phantom Slayer. Yeah, he killed people around Miller County, Arkansas, and Bowie County, Texas. If you guys don't know, that's the Texarkana borderline. From February 22nd to May 3rd, 1946, a 10-week period. He killed 5 people, and he had 8 victims, 5 deaths.
Ooh.
And they still don't know who was the murderer. The killer, I meant. Because he was toying the cops the whole time.
Oh, he was completely trolling them.
Yes. And the only way they could have found out, because the fucking killer bought a gun from a gun store, they could have just looked up the fucking guy who bought the gun. But
Really?
they didn't think that was enough fucking evidence to bring down the killer because it was a small town. But it was god damn it. I think it was like well, he did it in two towns. They were both small towns. They're like farming towns.
Okay.
Because he used a 32 pistol and a 22 rifle to kill his victims.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, it consists of 4 violent attacks which occur over 10 weeks from February to May of 46. The murder occurred in and around Texarkana, 2 cities at the border of Miller County, Arkansas, and Bowie County, Texas. All 4 attacks targeted couples at isolated locations where couples go to a lover's lane. That's who he targets. On weekend nights, the attack took place in relevance of 3 to 4 weeks. Investigators speculate that attacks were the work of an identified serial killer. Over time, these have been shifted options that officials or other first or fourth attacks were committed by the same person.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're saying the cops were saying there's more people involved, but
Could be.
I think it's just one dude, and I just think he just loved being cucked.
Here's the other thing. They think the Zodiac killer was multiple people as well.
Yeah, I read that theory too. They're saying it was like a cult that,
Yeah.
like some kind of cult.
Yeah. Well, look at Son of Sam. That was.
God damn it! You knew I was on to something on that one.
Yeah.
I had that. I was like, dude, if they would have got a hold of me, I could have solved that fucking murder, even though I wasn't even fucking born. It's a fucking cult.
Yeah.
Because there's no way one guy could kill this person and go like 8 blocks walking, kill another person. Or the way the one, was it a woman, saying this person had a mustache, but the guy they brung in the jail don't have a mustache.
Yeah.
Son of Sam, oh man, dude, you knew that night I was listening to that fucking podcast. I was like, Josh, I got a theory. I was like, it's not just one person, it's a fucking cult.
Yeah.
Son of Sam, because they thought it was just one guy, David Borwiski, that's his name.
Yep.
Well, the Son of Sam or the 44 caliber killer. Yeah, because I'm looking at the thing. There's no way he could have done this at a quick pace.
No.
But we'll never know. Is he still alive?
I don't think so. I think he died.
No, he's still alive. He's still alive.
Is he?
He's 72.
Holy crap.
What year did this happen? In the 70s.
Yeah, it was the late 70s, wasn't it?
75 to 77.
Yep.
So he was born in 50. He was born in 53, so he was in his 20s when this happened. Wait, 6. Yeah, 20s. He'd be 22 when he was 25 when he got arrested. Yeah, he's still alive, dude. 72.
Well, it's just like there's another serial killer that was never named. It was from Ohio. And they realized this dude was an artist. My buddy was telling
Oh. There you go. What happened there?
Yeah, that was weird. But no, there was this artist. He was painting these pictures, and somebody noticed that,
it was blood.
No, they noticed that. Wait a minute, this scenery looks awful familiar. We found a body here, but we didn't find a killer.
Yeah. I think I know who you're talking about. What the fuck was it? What did he go by? Yeah, because you'll paint the scenery on who he killed. Yeah.
Yeah, and they figured out like he had a pretty high body count because he was in his 70s when they caught him.
Was it the old black guy?
Yup. and
I
he's
think I know. I
died.
think I. Oh, what the fuck was his name?
He's recently passed, but they were going through and realizing, like, wait a minute.
He
And he's
drew
like,
like, yeah, he paid like over 100 some paintings, didn't he?
yep. And he just was near the end of his life, and he didn't care. He's like, yeah, that I hit a body right there. And they started going through all of his old paintings. He's like, yeah, that one too. It'll
There,
be right around there.
there's
And they were
a
finding more bodies,
there was
but he's
another.
passed, so I don't know if they found them all.
I don't know. There's another killer in Ohio. It's called a Cleveland Strangler. That was
Yes.
I can't remember the year on that one. I have to say the 30s.
Yeah,
No,
it's
wait.
been a while ago.
No, the Cleveland Torso Murderer. What? What's that one? Oh. Well, this one, the Cleveland Torso Murderer, or known as the Mad Butcher of Kingsbury Run, was an identified serial killer who operated in Cleveland, Ohio in the 1930s. Maybe it was this one I was talking about.
Ooh.
The killings were characterized by a dismemberment of 13 known victims and disposal of the remainings in improvised neighborhoods of Kingsbury Run. Most victims come in the area of Kingsbury Run called the Roaring Third or the Hobo Jungle, known as for bars, gambling dens, brothels, and what the hell's that? I'm gonna look that up. Oh, never mind. Despite as an investigation of murders, which one time led to a famed lawman Elliot Ness, the murderer of never apprehend. Wow. Holy shit. Oh, this guy here. This fucking guy. Yeah, he just cuts them all. He just cuts them in half.
Yeah, Ohio's giving the world a few nutty.
It's so okay, Josh. It's so bad. They only can identify 2 bodies. The
Oof.
rest are just John and Jane Does. That's
Yep.
how bad he killed them.
Yeah, well, they also didn't have like dental the recognition that they did today. Like you got like back in the mob days, you cut off the head and the hands, they can't identify them. But now we're a little bit better about we just need bone marrow.
Here's a cool thing. Possible link to the Black Dahlia murder. In December of 1938, the Torso murderer allegedly sent a letter to Ness claiming that he moved to California and killed a woman there and had buried the head in Los Angeles. In the letter, the killer referenced as a DC doctor chiropractic and an investigation uncovered animal bones. What? That's cool.
Fun fact. Back to the Ohio thing. Did you know Charles Manson was from Ohio?
Yes.
Yeah.
That explains why he's psychotic.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Ohioans. A decade later, this confession results in authorities considering the possibility that the Torso murderer had the same connection to the Black Dahlia case, which is bisected remains of 22-year-old Elizabeth Short were found unfinished Lambert Park housing development in Los Angeles, January 15th, 1947. Both Short and the Torso murderer victims has been thoroughly cleaned after the death, and a butcher knife believed has been used in both cases. However, Short was not decapitated, but had a signature for the Cleveland victims. Therefore, the murder took place near a decade after a letter received. Blah 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 blah. There is nothing connecting to the Short to the Torso murderer. That is awesome. Everybody thought that guy was the Black Dahlia killer.
That's funny.
See, that's another murder that no one knows who killed him.
Nope.
But the way this guy came out goes, I think my father killed her, or no, was his grandfather or some? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, it's just like the Zodiac
like
killer. How many people are coming? My dad was the Zodiac killer. Really? Because the time frame doesn't match up here.
well, the guy for the Black Dahlia murder, the time was right. It was just it was not connecting right for some reason. And I was thinking, oh, his fucking I'm pretty sure it's his dad. His father was the killer because the timestamps and all that, the papers that he was getting, the papers that his dad had and all that, it was almost connected. So we almost had a fucking solved murder case there.
Damn.
Yeah, that was how close it was. I think reason they couldn't like convict his dad. Well, his dad's dead. They could have said that his dad do it. I think it was. I think the one of the timestamp was might been off. Just I think a day off. That's how close it was.
Every day.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Every day.
Yeah. Usually around the same freaking time.
What's that?
You didn't hear that?
No, I think I got my background noise off.
Good. Good. Somebody just drives past the house blaring the music and it shakes my windows every day around the same time.
Like,
anyways,
well, if people don't understand about me and Josh's conversation, we talk about everything, like during breaks and lunch.
we're all over the place.
This is probably the longest conversation we had about murderers and all that stuff because we don't really have a whole lot of time to talk.
No, not really at work.
We get a total of an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's about it.
Or sometimes when Josh takes me home from work, we'll talk for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Let me just start rattling on about random things, mostly music. Which, by the way, back to music. Have you ever heard of a little band called Black Death?
No.
They were from Ohio. It was an all-black band from, I want to say, Columbus? I could be wrong, but I know it was one of the big cities. They were obviously in the ghetto. And they have like, I thought they went for the longest time. I was talking with this about Pete because me and him were talking about it one day. He's like, and they only got one album. Well, apparently they have only 3 albums. The other 2 were on YouTube. But they could have been a real game-changing banger band, but nobody wanted to go to Hood to fucking make a contract.
There's a band that Aaron recommended me, and I kind of like the band he recommended me. It's called Sleep Theory.
Really?
Yeah, the singer's African American.
I want to say I've heard of this.
They had the very popular song Static. Everyone's playing it on fucking TikTok and shit now.
Oh god, TikTok,
Instagram, all that shit. It's one of their popular songs, and I think that was the album that he recommended me was their debut album. And he goes, "Man, what took him so long?" I said, "Well, think about it. This band started out doing like covers and singles and all that shit. They just do singles and covers till they feel comfortable doing an album. So it
not
took
bad.
They're the same band as Mongolian Park.
Oh.
I gotta think of another singer with an African American singer, Veer Union. They're Canadian.
What about Seven Dust?
Fuck them.
Hey, Seven Dust is really good.
Fuck, dude. I just don't like the fucking fan base.
That's fair.
God damn. Especially Deftones. I like shitting on Deftone bands. Nothing like hearing a guy fucking moan your ears for like 3 minutes.
God, it's so annoying.
But that meme I sent you, that was a funny fucking Deftone meme.
Yes, it was.
How perfect she is. Plays fucking Diamond Eyes. No. What the fuck? Shove It. Summertime Shove It. That was a song. the iconic guitar riff. If you guys don't ever heard of Shove It, listen to the song. It has the iconic beginning guitar riff. That's the only time I like that song was the fucking guitar.
Yeah, a lot of their music kind of meh.
If you get rid of the singer, let me hear the guitarist.
Yeah, no kidding. That
What do you call Deftones? New metal? They came around the same time as Korn.
yeah, but I think they're new metal. That's just so whiny though.
That's all
Like
you
the
hear.
whole thing was to target
They
the
had an
girl
audience.
audience, but
Yeah, I understand what audience they were targeting because around the '90s and all that, it was about grunge and all that shit.
yeah.
Depression hit hard in the '90s.
Yeah, but his whole thing was just drawing the girls, and that's why he sung so shittily. Ugh,
I was told they're fucking phenomenal live.
I'm sure.
Aaron says his famous line, "Corn sucks" at the end of every show. I don't hate corn, so
You know,
don't
Corn's
don't
awesome. He can shove
corn
it.
corn. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Dude, Jonathan Davis is amazing.
Well, he said he likes one song, Blind, Blind, one of the names.
Yeah.
I like Shoots and Ladders. That's why I love wearing my Shoots and Ladders shirt at work.
Oh, Shoots and Ladders is amazing.
I had that Corn shirt. It's a Shooting Ladder album, and I walked by Bert. He goes, "Fucking love that album." I said, "Yeah, it's my all-time favorite Corn album." That has Shoots and Ladders. I can't remember another song in that fucking album. Are You Ready? Was that on that album?
Uh, yeah. Oh shoot, what was the actual name of that song? I think it was on there.
Here, I'll look it up.
Uh,
Corn. I spelled corn wrong. Why is it? No, I want the K.
yeah. Did you hear how they made the logo? How they came up with it?
No.
Dude, they made it as childlike as possible because they wanted it to be weird and fucking scary all at the same time. So they wrote it out in like crayon and fucking they made the K the way it is. It's so weird. Just look up the story and it's funny as shit because they're like, what
Oh,
sounds. Basically, they were going with edgy and scary, and they came up with that. But yeah, no, that's
oh, it's just called Corn. That's their self debut album.
yeah,
Blind, Need to, Shoots and Ladders, and Clown. That's their singles.
yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah,
Maybe if I go down, Blind, Ball Tongue, Need to, Clown, Divine, Faggot. They spelled it
yeah.
wrong, so I can't get in trouble. Shoots and Ladders, Predictable, Fakes, Lies, Helmet of Bush, Daddy. What? Where was Are You Ready on? Let's see. Oh, that's not their debut album. 1993 was their debut album. It's called Nader Mayer's Mind. Oh, it's a demo tape. And so yeah, shoots. Corn is their fucking debut. Life is Peachy, 96. Okay, it's not on this album. Maybe follow later. Okay, maybe not. Might have to go back to Life is Peachy just to look. Okay, what fucking album is it on? issues. Fuck it. Corn are you ready? Oh, it is blind. Okay. All right. Got the retardness out for me. It was blind. It was blind.
Blind.
It was off their debut album.
Okay.
I thought it was called Are You Ready?
Yeah, no. Yeah, that I'll say no. That's the beginning of the song, but I was like, that has an actual name.
There's fucking gunshots going off. Okay,
Hell
then.
yeah.
Don't make me pull out my fucking
Mhm.
pull out my gun. I don't know why he. I just don't. I think Aaron. I'm not trying to shit on Aaron. I think he just doesn't like new metal bands.
But new metal's not terrible.
Well, I understand his provocative, like going after Kid Rock, Limp Bizkit, which Limp Bizkit
Kid
has.
Rock sucks, and screw Fred Durst. I don't like Fred Durst. I really don't.
I'll take Limp Bizkit in a heartbeat in a fucking concert. Than
Wes
Kid Rock.
Borland should not be in that band. He is way too good.
To be honest with you, that's the only style he could play is fucking Limp Bizkit style. And I don't think he could do another band. I don't think another band will take his style of guitarist. Oh hell, look at fucking Tom Morello. Jesus fucking Christ. He did it with fucking Autoslave.
Yeah. Hey, because of Tom Morello, he put the whole Back to the Beginning show together. He helped put that. That was Sharon put him in charge, and he helped get all the bands for that.
What's your thoughts on Ozzy's final concert?
Dude went out like a fucking champ. He got to say goodbye to all of his fans, donated all that money to charity, only to die a few weeks later, get to give the biggest send-off possible, and have all these bands come in for free because the entire thing was for charity. All right, I'm just going to quote one of my favorites right now. Alice Cooper even said it. You can't write, when they talk about riding it into the ground, you can't go ride it any harder than that. That man went out with the ultimate send-off.
Should pull out his dick. Pull out his dick.
He probably would have if he could have gotten out of that chair, because they strapped him to that chair.
He was trying to get up.
Yeah. He wanted to get up so bad, but they strapped him to the chair in fear of him falling and hurting himself because of how bad his shape he was in.
I remember watching a video about the whole concert. I can't remember which band it was. He goes, yeah, we're going to do one song. Then he kept going.
Yeah.
He goes, okay, we're doing 3 songs. He's doing 6 songs. Now he's doing 9. Oh, fuck, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Just kept on going.
Dude, that's what's funny. Even fucking Tony Iommi from Black Sabbath was like, we thought there would be a break in between sets, but like he came out and did his thing, and then we came out and did our thing, and we had to wrap it up because there was a curfew.
Mm-hmm.
And they did all that, and he was like, I thought he would have take breaks in between. Nah, he kept going. He was doing the big send-off. And what's funny, he died of a heart attack, not Parkinson's. Parkinson's was a part of it, but not the main part.
I think he must have had a heart attack while he was sleeping.
Yeah. No, it was either while he was sleeping, or it was like they knew he wasn't doing well, but like not long after, massive heart attack. I mean, years of drug abuse and all the shit he put his body through.
I think it's mostly alcohol and drugs that got him.
Yeah.
Sharon, who took my beers out of my room?
The amount of snow he did.
No, people were not talking about him building snowmans.
He could have with as much as he did. God. That's why Black Sabbath Volume 4, they didn't make much money on it because they spent most money on cocaine than they did anything.
I like how they fired him because of his drug use. No, okay, come on. All you fuckers were doing blow.
Yeah, they all had a drug problem. And honestly, I don't think if they didn't fire him, he would still be alive. Like Sharon kind of helped keep him alive.
At least Ozzy at least Ozzy found a woman that saved him, had a family with, had a very long marriage.
Yeah. What was it? Gavin tried crapping on him. Didn't he promote drugs for the longest time? I'm like, Gavin, most of the songs he wrote about were the warnings of addiction, suicide, pollution.
Crazy Train. Him going
Mm-hmm.
off the rails.
Mm-hmm.
He needed help.
Yup. And was it the big lawsuit against suicide pollution where they're like, well, a family had their son kill himself, and like he's telling people to kill themselves in his music. He's like, no, it's a warning against addiction and the troubles that come with it.
Gavin's a beta. Fuck him.
Oh yeah. Well, didn't he also have like a bunch of domestic violence? And like,
no,
they both beat on him and his wife both beat on each other. What do you mean?
You never watched the Osbournes?
Yeah.
Watch this TV show.
He's not old enough for that. Remember,
Aaron didn't know who the fuck Ozzy Osbourne was till the Osbournes. That's how he discovered Ozzy.
That's a damn shame.
Because he thought, why are they making a fucking show about a fucking bumbling, stuttering Englishman?
Jesus Christ, Aaron. Oh, that guy.
I could tolerate him than Gavin. That's the bad thing. Because I remember, I think Gavin, I love you, dog. I don't know if you ever listen to my show. I do love you, dude. But I like how you always get on Josh's nerves. And you try with me, and you don't realize I'm around different generations. Like, you don't understand the Irish thing in my family. I still got great uncle that are still alive. And they tell me about their generation stories and all that. So I'm dealing with all of them.
Yeah.
But
that's
the boy
fair. I'll say Gavin just has a very narrow world point view of this is how he sees things. This is how things should be. Anything out of that's just kind of wrong. If he doesn't understand it, it's wrong. And that's the problem. He doesn't understand a lot of things yet.
Like that night he brought up Kid Rock. I was like, oh my
God.
Gavin saw me doing that face. Went, oh my God, you gotta fucking wound up Josh. Now I gotta calm down Josh.
Oh God, yeah.
What's wrong with Kid Rock? What was wrong with Kid Rock?
A lot of things.
Oh my God, Gavin,
he's too young to understand. He wasn't born yet.
Can I have a peaceful fucking break? What makes him? Then he always does this question. What does it make him be a dick? Oh my God, dude! If you fucking read up shit about, it's not just us that says that Kid Rock is a dick. There's a lot of millions of people.
Yup.
That will tell you how bad of a dick Kid Rock is.
Yeah, he's. People are like, oh, he's actually real polite. Like, what was it? The one day he was chasing down Tommy Lee, he was going to beat him up, and
Tommy Lee would have folded his ass.
Oh, easily. And he was talking about the one day they were talking about how he went to the wrong apartment, started pounding on the door, He's like, "Where's Tommy at?" And then they were like, "Who? Nobody's here by that name." And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, my bad." And then just kind of like stormed off. Like he's kind of an angry dickhead. I mean, another privileged white boy
And
getting
he
into
lied. And he lied about his childhood, thinking he was born in the hood, but he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth because
yup,
his dad was a millionaire from the suburbs of Michigan.
yup.
I think I
After
got.
the
I think
hard,
I got. I think I got Gavin on that one. I say, come from a guy that lied about his fucking childhood.
yeah, just to get more popular.
I say, Gavin, what he's doing, he's playing a fucking gimmick. He's not really a fucking redneck from fucking Michigan. He's from the
Mm.
fucking suburbs.
Yeah,
And I think I quieted him down for like the whole day. I was like, oh, I must have got you on that one, buddy.
yeah. No, Kid Rock's a turd.
But I always told people, I said, I take Limp Bizkit over Kid Rock.
That's fair.
I don't give a fuck what people say. Well, fucking Fred Durst is the dick. But he's an entertaining dick.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
I like I send you a video of him having PTSD when he saw the crowd doing the fucking mosh pit.
Oh yeah,
He
the
was
mosh
having
pit.
the fucking 99 Woodstock.
Having a
Everyone's like,
moment.
why is he, everyone in the comments like, why is he staring? Everyone's like, have you not heard about the 99 Woodstock? He's having PTSD.
Oh crap! It's happening again. That look
Yeah,
of terror on his face. Like, oh
yeah.
god.
Everybody thought that was fake. I was like, no, I don't know, dude. He's legit look like he's fucking scared.
Man, that isn't just the stage act.
I think he's just like, oh no. Oh fuck. Not again. God damn it.
And then
I
he
gotta,
tries to continue, but you still see the fear in his eye. He just kept playing, and he still has that face. Like, oh, not again.
I
Please, not
bet you
again.
I think the reason he did that because he was eyeballing fucking like he's seeing if there's any children out there not getting fucking run over.
Yeah,
Because there's been videos I send you. What band? Oh, who was it? Not Dave Grohl because he just told him to get the fuck out of there. Um, who was it? Because they jump into a crowd. They told everyone to back up because they were crushing a kid up front. Who was it? They stopped mid song. You're like, everyone, back up. You're crushing the kid. Because everyone went forward and the kid got caught between the metal bars and the
the
people
crowd.
behind. Yeah. And it was crushing his ribs. Good on that guy. I can't remember who it was. Because he was it was the band with the guitarist. He was the lead singer too. Because I remember him taking off his guitar. He jumped down off the stage. I'm glad he didn't break his leg because that was a hell of a fucking jump he did. Slipknot stopped a couple of times where people
Yeah,
would get a little rowdy on mosh pits. People, mosh pit ain't fun, dog. I almost got into one of them. And I'm glad my buddy grabbed my fucking hoodie and pulled me back because I didn't realize what the fuck was going on. I would have
yeah,
been,
no.
I probably would not have been alive, to be honest with you.
Mosh pits get brutal, man.
I'm fine with a mosh pit if a bunch of skinny people do it. If I see a fucking heavyset cocksucker in there, no.
Dude, that happened at the Ailstorm concert me and Kane went to, and it was in Bogarts. And there was some big dudes just moshing, and I'm like, right next to us. I'm like, oh, God.
That's when I'll start swinging. It's like, dude, you're not pussy. No. That's not fair. You have like 200 pounds more on all of us. God damn. Whoever invented mosh pit should get kicked in the nut.
Oh, it's been a thing forever. I think it's mostly started in the punk scenes.
I need everyone
Angry
to.
teenagers.
I just need everyone to run in circles. start beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I've seen some clips of pits like that where they're literally just going in swinging haymakers aimlessly,
Oh,
hitting
who?
people, and I'm like, what? Why?
Oh, who the fuck was this band I watched? He had the band, like he had the crowd divided. Like he was like open the Red Sea. It was it was awesome how he did it. He goes, everyone split in half, and like this whole crowd split in half. It was fucking awesome. And all you see was this line of fucking grass. And he goes, on a count of three, we all come together. I went, oh fuck.
Oh,
And
yeah.
and all you see was it was like a Game of Thrones scene. Everyone was just at each other.
Dude, that's how you get really fucked up, being the guy in the middle, like being the guys in the front lines. When that sea comes together, like, oh,
It
it
was
is
a
brutal.
but come to find out, I looked up that concert. No one got hurt. I'm surprised no one
Surprisingly.
got fucking trampled on. Holy shit! Yeah, because he goes split the crowd, and it was. If I would have found that video, it was kind of cool how the crowd just split it. I was like, oh my god, he's fucking controlling the crowd. I
Yeah.
like when singers do that. Ivan Moody's really good at that for Five Finger Death Punch. He's really fucking good at controlling the crowd.
Yeah, he is. He's another one who stopped crap because, kids.
Maybe that was him that. Maybe that was him that jumped down and saved the kid.
That sounds about right for him because he does a lot of things for like kids, and I think he donates a lot of money to vets too, doesn't he?
He does a lot for the veterans because if you watch their music videos, it's mostly influenced to veterans.
Mm-hmm.
He donates to children's hospitals, animals. He's a very nice guy.
Yeah.
What I was told. Yeah, he just does a lot of charity. But boy, your guys' latest music is shit.
Yeah, it's
I
not the
miss
greatest.
I miss I miss got the last great album was Got Your Six.
That was a great album.
Like they had that good run, and right after the album, they went with like I can't explain this fucking metal they were doing. They went with a different route. I think they went hard rock, not metal anymore.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Yeah, they pulled the same route as Godsmack. Remember when Godsmack had all these metal albums? In that one album, they just went hard rock, and everyone lost their fucking mind.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Oh,
But they were
Bulletproof.
good still.
It was a good album. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good fucking album. I was like, oh man, I kind of like this fucking Godsmack version. Then everyone's
Yeah.
like, I'm pulling a joke, and everyone loses their fucking minds. Because I said on Twitter, I said that Godsmack hard rock album was good. Then I just posted a fucking joke, and then everyone loses their fucking minds when I tell my
course.
opinion.
Ugh.
And everyone shits on Ronnie Radke going with the country metal scene. I'm like, dude, let the guy be him. God damn, people. Y'all bitch about him being a dick, which I understand. He's an asshole.
He's an asshole, but even he hates himself.
But he hates the stupidity of people, which
Yup.
I think that's where I got my attitude from. It's
I know,
his
I get
fucking
that
live
completely.
streams. But he always says he wants to try something new every album that he tries to make or every song he writes. Like God is a Weapon. He finally did a collab with Marilyn Manson. He always wanted to do a collab with Marilyn Manson, and he finally did.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that one.
Yeah, you didn't. God is a Weapon. Look that song up. It's a really good song. He finally collabed with fucking Hardy. He's a big fucking rock country guy. A lot of people are he just wants to collab with people.
I like the one he did with Alex the Terrible. And what was it? Wasn't it Tech
Ronald.
9?
Yeah. I can't rap like him anymore. I used to fucking hit the note like he does. He's too damn fast.
Oh yeah.
Tech Nine did a couple metal albums. He did a lot of collab. He collab with fucking Corey Taylor and shit back then.
He's another one that's kind of all over the place.
Yeah, Tech Nine would do gospel rap. He would do that's funny.
Well, yeah,
Gospel rap.
that's
He'll do hood rap. He would do hardcore rap. He would just do regular rap. Then all of a sudden, a metal album.
yeah.
What the fuck?
I got to give the dude props. He makes it work. So you're like, this shouldn't work, but it does.
And then people piss me off and they will say this. Oh, he will definitely beat Eminem in a fucking rap battle. I said, I don't know. It'll be a fucking tie.
My money's still on Eminem. Tech-Nine's good, but my money's still on Eminem.
Well, the reason I say this for the people, goddamn, speed wise, it'll be a draw because they're both fast.
Oh yeah.
But lyrical wise, I got Eminem
Yes.
because he admitted that he used every word in a dictionary. That
He
is
has.
fucking something.
I think one of the funniest interviews I watched was Weird Al Yankovic was in an interview with Eminem, and Eminem's like, what word would you use to rhyme with orange? And Al starts listing all these words off. And then M's like,
Corange, orange, stinger, orange. I don't know. I just remember that interview.
He was legit listing words off. And Eminem's just like, now you're just showing off.
I don't know if he's in the Guinness Book of World Records being the first rapper to use every word in a dictionary. I might have to find. He has to break records. No one ever uses this word in a rap song.
Yeah.
Like, I love Eminem, I do. But people don't understand he's getting old. He's not going to be as quick-witted and all that shit anymore. Think about it. Reason he was quick-witted back then, he was on drugs. He did a lot of drugs.
I'll say Eminem on drugs.
Oh my god, he was
a lot better than Eminem now.
He was a fucking monster.
Yeah. Eminem's still good, but like when he was on drugs, he was on one.
You know why he quit drugs? Haley saved him.
Yeah.
Because of what was it? Because he was seeing Haley growing up, and he was
barely there. He was too busy getting high and making music.
I think he just did pills.
Yep, I think it was. I want to say it was definitely pills.
Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, he did heroin." I said, I don't see the needle marks and shit on him because it'll still, or you can like. All right, Josh. We work at a Walmart together. We know who's on drugs.
Oh yeah,
customers. You could tell who's on heroin.
Yeah.
Eminem's not. I think he did a lot of fucking painkillers and somas and all that shit. The route I did.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he was doing Xannies and all this other shit, man.
Mm-hmm. Got him on drugs. Holy shit. Ooh.
That was a monster of its own.
You got me, after this, I might listen to me some fucking old school Eminem.
Yeah, you can't beat it.
I don't mind his new stuff. Like, it's just he's not as fast like he was.
I don't know, man.
He can still do it.
Rap God and Godzilla.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about Godzilla. Oh, my God.
He still got it. And you're just like, Jesus, he is like super speed now.
I always want to ask him this question. If I ever interview him, that'd be the greatest thing ever.
Oh, yeah.
How can you do that? I always want to tell him, what's the tip? Because when I do it, I mumble.
Yeah, no, he gets on fucking speed mode, and you're like, what the fuck?
When I do it, I sound like Shane.
Yeah.
I I don't know what he's saying, but write that down.
Mhm.
Pretty sure he says canning with the Zanny. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Tip not.
He's still S tier fucking. He's top notch fucking rapper, even though he's sober. But
Oh, there's another rapper just like Eminem. Actually, Eminem discovered him. Yellow Wolf.
I haven't heard of that one.
He's from Alabama. He's he's a hillbilly from Alabama. Eminem discovered him, and he was supposed to be like the next coming Eminem, but he was like, I don't want to be in the same shoes as Eminem. I just want to be my own.
Yeah,
He's more like he'll do some country and some rap. Um, who else did he discovered? There was that fucking band he did, D12. Everyone forgot about him being a rap group
oh yeah.
for a short stint. Uh, I'm still telling people Eminem won that rap battle with MGK. For fuck's sake, it's been over how long? 10 years?
Yeah, yeah.
People still haven't gotten over it. MGK definitely destroyed Eminem
The mighty
by
change genres.
telling Eminem his beard is weird. Oh, you guys want to know how that all started? Fucking Mr. MGK was flirting with his daughter. Oh,
He
you want to
yeah
hear the kicker?
he was making
She was a
remarks
mom.
about his daughter who was underage.
Fucking Christ. You know what's funny? He's the same age as us.
MGK.
Yeah,
Jesus.
he should
And
know
how many
better.
times has he fucked up and had to change genres?
Is he still on that fucking punk rock bullshit or
I
not?
think so. It's the only thing that would take him anymore.
Oh, speaking of punk rock,
He fucked up his metal career, started beef with Slipknot after Eminem, got left the metal scene.
wait, he had a beef with fucking
Yeah.
Slipknot?
Yeah, you didn't know about that one?
No.
Yeah, he fucked up bad. He was making fun of Slipknot for wearing masks and how it was cheesy, and the entire metal community fucking turned on him.
All right, if you
And
think
fucking David Draymond from Disturbed was backing up Slipknot.
nah,
Everybody,
nah.
yeah,
That's all I can hear.
yeah, fucking he fucked up bad. Not long after that, he changed again.
Oh, you think mask is weird? Then you're gonna tell Hollywood Undead wear stupid mask?
I'll say, let's go fight the guys who like start a fight with the guys who would huff a dead crow before every fucking show. Yeah, that's smart. That's worked out for everyone else in the past. Like I like Mushroom Head, but they made a mistake of starting shit with Slipknot and got the fuck beat out of them at a concert while they were touring with Slipknot.
Well, look
Slipknot
at
rushed the stage and started beating the fuck out of them.
or look at Danzig getting his ass fucking knocked out.
Oh, that's funny though.
I remember showing you that video.
Yeah.
I don't think you didn't hear about the story. He's like, yeah, he was talking shit about this one fucking guy from another band, and out of nowhere, he just pow.
Well, Danzig's a little guy from the punk scene back in the day. He's got a point to prove. It's typical little man syndrome, like
Oh, he is a little
popping
guy.
off and
I'm
running
taller
his
than him.
mouth when he shouldn't. What's that?
I was making myself big.
Yeah.
I'm actually taller than Danzig by a couple inches. That's
Yeah.
funny. No, if you guys
He-
don't understand, there's videos out there of him getting knocked out. I can't remember. I don't know if it was a singer, the drummer, or it was another. This band was opening for Danzig, and if you guys don't know, Danzig left Misfits to do his metal.
Yeah.
Which his metal career is actually really solid.
It actually is. It's actually pretty good. It still kills me that he wrote 13 for Johnny Cash.
Yeah. He has a love for Johnny Cash,
Yeah.
but he was talking shit, and it got to the point. There's in this video you're gonna see these two arguing. It looks like It was going to be fine until it looked like Danzig was getting ready to like move. Like he was going to slip and hit him, and out of nowhere, this guy knocks him the fuck out. It was fucking hilarious.
And granted, this guy's like has easily another foot on him. He was like
Oh my
six
god,
something.
he was tall. He was like 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah.
I'm not joking. The guy's looking down at Danzig, fucking arguing with him. Right there, I should have just patted on the top and said, "It's all right, little elf. You'll get there soon."
Yeah, no, he's from what I hear, Danzig is actually a really great guy, but he is so confrontational.
Or it's like me when I used to drink. My opinions does matter, but nowadays well, think about it. When I'm not drinking, I don't care about your opinions. My opinions don't matter. When I'm drinking, that's a different ballpark.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Damn.
It's no wonder Danzig didn't get along with Jerry from fucking
Oh my
Misfits.
god,
Both of those guys have such a huge ego.
I hate talking about Misfits. Josh knows they're my all-time favorite punk band. I just hate talking about the shit Danzig did to that fucking band.
Jerry had his part in it too.
That was during the fucking Michael's fucking.
It became more apparent how much of a controlling dick Jerry could be during the Michael Graves.
They had so much potential with Michael Graves. They did. They had so much potential. It was
and
just
Jerry
like,
fucked it up.
You know what's weird about Michael Graves? He sounded just like Danzig. It was so fucking close.
It was close, but he had more range.
Yes. Danzig was more of a down tone.
Yeah, he was more of a baritone guy.
It was the same beat and all that from the Danzig era. That's how fucking close it still pisses me off.
Yeah.
Yes, Danzig's era was really good, but Michael Graves sold more tickets. Oh my, you guys didn't understand
Michael Graves' era was amazing.
Oh my god, they sold more. Oh my god, they sold more tickets on tours and all that shit than Danzig. Oh my god. They only did like what, 2 albums?
2 or 3.
3 till Jerry became a dick. That's when Doyle left the band.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when your own brother leaves the band.
Guys, stop fighting. Stop fighting, guys.
God, it's like having a Great Dane have to break up 2 Chihuahuas.
I remember making you laugh so hard. This is Doyle. Guys, stop fighting. Quit screaming.
Yeah, he was the quiet, laid back one, and Jerry and Glenn were the 2 confrontational.
I would love to. Well, Aaron says the best. Nothing like bunch of fucking roided up fucking assholes in a band.
I don't know what the heck Doyle's on, but Jesus, that man's a monster.
Oh my god, they were fucking yoked to the gills. Holy fuck, they're big.
Do you know who? Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Do you know who Doyle's dating?
No.
Has been dating for a while?
Nah, no clue.
Alyssa White from Arch Enemy.
I'm gonna look. Hold on. You said Arch Enemy?
Uh-huh.
Why does that name sound familiar? Arch Enemy.
Talk about an age gap.
Oh, Doyle, you sly dog.
My only problem with her is she's vegan.
Not that fucking Doyle dick.
Yeah. It kills me. He has a kid her age.
Sweet. How old is she?
Not very old.
Yeah, they're a Swedish metal band.
Are they?
Mm-hmm. The Swedish death metal band.
Arch Enemy is?
Mm-hmm.
I thought she was
Swedish. It's a Swedish harmonic death metal band Formed in 1995. She has to be in her 40s.
She's pushing it.
Well, let me see here. She's a cute girl. Nope, that's no. Her name is Alyssa White. She
Mm-hmm.
is 40.
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't go to the band. When did she join the band? Let's see. 04. So she's not the original singer.
No, the original singer was really confrontational and liked to drink a lot.
Alyssa Angela Goslow? Is that
Yeah.
her?
I think.
She looks like a whore.
Damn it, James.
She looks like a porn star I used to beat off to. Back in the MILF days.
Oh my god. Braziers. Okay. I think I've seen her. Oh. Wait, she does music?
Oh, I thought that was Lisa Ann for a minute there. Ooh, I got excited.
Shit.
Damn. How old? Hang on. You said, okay, she's 40. I'm going to look up how old Doyle is. He has to be pushing 60s.
She is in his 60s.
He is in his 60s?
Yep.
That's a 20-year gap. It's not like Bill Belichick is a 6-year-old dating a fucking 20-year-old.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they're way worse out there.
Keith Richards keeps knocking up fucking 20-year-olds.
Yeah. Fuck Keith Richards. Dusty old bag of bones. He should have died before Ozzy.
I don't think that fucker's gonna die. I think
He's really not. I'm pretty
sure he's a fucking vampire.
he might be. He this might be a Highlander situation.
All right, we must have to chop his head. What's your thoughts on Henry Cavill doing a Highlander movie?
You know, I'm all for it. I think this man's going to do amazing.
Okay, we did have this debate on the Superman movie. All right, I'm gonna come out clean. The new Superman wasn't bad. I had to rewatch it.
See, it wasn't terrible.
It was.
I found it super funny in the one scene where he's coming to terms with everything. The Justice League / Justice Gang, whatever they want to call themselves, was fighting a monster outside the Lois's apartment. He's just sitting there contemplating life. She's like, "Should you help them?" No, they've got it.
That's the problem. Some of the scenes are so fucking corny.
Oh yeah,
Like
No.
Crypto, like hold on.
The reason why Crypto was in it was segueing
Yeah, I
into
know.
the Supergirl Lobo movie.
Oh my god. Here's my major problem. Why are they making Supergirl an alcoholic?
The only reason they did that is because of who she was hanging out with. She was hanging out with Lobo. That's what she came back from. So that's going to segue into the
But
Lobo.
I thought in the comics that she was the good girl and all that shit.
In the comics, she was.
She was,
but they're going with the more rebellious teenager kind of Supergirl.
Oh my fucking god!
But no, when you hang out with Lobo, you're going to be drinking. Lobo likes it.
And the rumor is that Lobo is going to be played by
Jason Momoa, which I am intrigued of how that's going to go because I'm a huge. My buddy got me to be into a huge Lobo fan, and the more like I've read the comics and stuff, like Lobo's fucking awesome.
I also got you. I finally got you in one of the Fast and the Furious movie because of Jason Momoa. You're like, damn, he's a fucking psychotic fucking villain.
He really is, and he does it so well.
He's probably the best villain in the whole franchise.
Yeah,
actually, him and the guy from the second one that plays Rip Wheeler from Yellowstone.
Oh yeah, I forgot about he was the villain in the second one.
Cole Hauser, that's his name. Cole Hauser.
Yeah. But no, real back because I feel bad. Not that I want Keith Richards dead. I just feel he was going to go before Ozzy. Just saying.
I think Mick Jagger thought that too.
I think a lot of us did. And I hate all the memes of, oh, Keith Richards, he's been here forever. He was here when Earth was created. No, fuck him.
Come from the guy that did Blow and thought he did when Blow. Did he realize he was storing his dad's ashes?
No, I watched another interview where he admitted that he did that willingly. Because he wanted it to be his father. It was like a way for his father to be with him forever. If he snorted the line.
You could have just left him in the fucking urn.
Yeah, no, that.
It's not like I'm going downstairs, cracking open that little fucking urn, and snort my grandma and grandpa's ashes.
They'll be with me forever now that I've snorted them. What? What? Drugs.
Jesus.
That's just a prime example of drugs are bad, kids. Drugs are really bad. Drugs are really bad. Okay.
Makes me wonder about the final Fast and the Furious movie. What direction? Because they ended that one on a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I lost interest in Fast and Furious after Tokyo Drift.
To me, I think that's the best. The part 1 and the part 2 is probably the best. They could have just went with that route. But the route, if everyone don't understand about Fast and the Furious, the first one was basically about cars. That's what it was. It's about racing. Then all of a sudden, they went on this different direction about family.
Yeah, they were like fast, speedy outlaws who rob shit, and then it's for family because they were from like some hood ass neighborhood where they were fucking poor, and the only way they knew was
stealing trucks full of VCRs and all that shit.
Yeah.
God, I'm old.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's a VCR? What's a VCR? The good old days back then. You don't have to clean disc just to get the scratch off. This one, you just put the motherfucker in. There's no scratches.
I don't know. Sometimes your VCR might have ate your tape.
Yeah, that too. Or the fucking thing comes out, and then you got to use the tool for it to cork it back, screw it back in.
Yeah, just kind of wind it back up. Hope it's not damaged permanently.
But at least DVDs, you put a little scratch in it, it just fucking ends your movie night.
It's done. It's over. You need a new one.
God, I hate that shit. Yeah. Now everything's all streaming platforms and all that shit.
Yeah, it's kind of better. But I don't know. Either way, you could pay for all the streaming services, and because the whole point of streaming services was to be cheaper than cable. But if you pay for all the streaming services, you're still paying more than cable.
I try to explain to people, streaming service is way cheaper than paying a cable bill. It depends on what your package is on your cable, right?
Yeah.
Now, since Trump fucked that all up with the tariffs and all that stuff, everything has to be high priced now.
Yeah. Streaming shouldn't be more higher price though. It's just corporate greed.
I think it should be, to me, $10.99 a month. If you want the extra package like ESPN, Hulu, and all that, yeah, let's just say you have to pay.
It's just like the Disney Plus Hulu merger.
Mm-hmm.
Either Disney Plus is going to go up, which I hope to God it's not, because I pay mine yearly because it's cheaper in the long run. Just like I pay for Peacock yearly because it's cheaper in the long run. I feel like it's going to go up, and it's going to be a problem.
What's your thoughts on Xbox raising their prices up on their memberships?
Greedy. And I'm so glad I'm getting a gaming PC because I will probably be canceling all my Microsoft. getting some things resolved at the bank and probably completely blocking Microsoft and Minecraft Realms because, I realized, my old account's still taking out of my bank. So Microsoft is getting 2 Game Passes from me still. Yeah. I will probably be going to Steam and just outright buying games instead of doing the Game Pass monthly. I would much rather do that. Screw your corporate greed.
I'll still be on consoles. I'll still play with you guys on crossplay.
I'll say me and Tom have been playing Grounded 2, and that's really fun. That's one that they're also probably going to get my money, just like I need to buy Atomfall. They've deserved my money. That game's fun.
Well, I was gonna renew my Game Pass, and I didn't hear about the price thing go up. I was getting ready to put my card in, and I looked up and went, "Whoa, what the fuck? Did they raise the price?" And I had to search it up. I was like, "Why did they raised it?"
Mm-hmm.
At least PlayStation, the PS, is still the same price.
Because Sony started out, the whole thing with Sony, they started out as the poor man's console.
And the reason they did the whole subscription thing to keep them and Xbox competitors,
Yeah.
competition.
And a lot of Sony people. Oh, sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. I was stopping what I was saying.
The whole reason a lot of people were mad at Sony for being just like Xbox in that manner, but look at them now; they're still the cheaper option.
Like a whole year, if you get the year. That's what I love about PlayStation. I still play Xbox. I don't give a shit, but like PlayStation, they give you, if you go up to the premium, that's like $75. No. Okay, it is 75, but here's the kicker. You get their old school gaming catalogs, like their old PS1 games, PS2s, PS3s, kind of like the Game Pass from Xbox.
Yeah.
The reason it's $75 a month, plus because you get free games monthly from the subscription, and you also get discounts and all that shit.
Yeah,
from the Sony subscription.
that is a lot better.
And plus,
Game
you
Pass,
get
you just sorry.
and also the it's the same thing with Xbox. You get games from a day early or 2 days early, and all that stuff.
Yeah, no. Game Pass is one of those, hey, you can try this game out for free, and it's hooked me into buying quite a few games, like Generation Zero. I bought that one because I played enough of it. I'm like, you guys have earned my money, and I got the DLCs. But like, I like that aspect of Game Pass, but Microsoft's just getting too greedy, man.
Yeah, because when I was like, wow, $75 a month, why is that so high? And I had to look up all the stuff. Plus, you could play online and all that shit, right? And
Yeah.
and I was like, gaming catalogs, and it brought me my childhood, like Tekken.
Tekken, man.
Oh my god, that was my favorite fighting game. They had all the Spyro games, Sly
Cooper.
Sly Cooper. Yep.
Those games were so fun, but God, they were a pain in the ass back in the day. That was a real challenge.
Dino Crisis and all that stuff. They have all their PlayStation exclusive games on there. Even the Silent Hill games are on there.
Oh,
It's
wow.
I was like, oh my god, my childhood.
God, all the Twisted Metal games.
I think I saw a couple on there. I think it was like the original PS1s were on there. Like they have all their games, like all the games that I played when I was little. The original Resident Evil, the Resident Evil director's cuts on there.
Yep.
Resident Evil 2. Oh
my
God,
favorites to play were Ratchet and Clank games.
Yep, that's on there.
Dude, there was a lot of humor. Like I go, like if you went back and played it now, you're gonna laugh at it because you didn't get it as a kid. But I got a lot of the jokes when I was a teenager, and like this is fucking phenomenal.
Speaking of movies, I watched something on Netflix a couple of nights ago. Craven the Hunter.
I heard that wasn't bad.
It's not bad.
My one buddy actually went in theaters and saw it, and he's like, "It's not as bad as I thought it was. It's not like Morbius."
No, I'll give you something better than Morbius. It was better than Madam Web.
Oh God, yeah, no, dude, I've heard enough about Madam Web to never watch that.
Oh my god, Sydney Sweeney, you're the reason you're my crush. That was the reason why I watched that movie. I was like, hey, fuck, Sydney Sweeney's on this.
Oh no, buddy.
And she got on the suit. I went, oh boy, I feel tingling. I'm in danger.
I'm sorry you made the mistake of watching it.
My brother wanted to watch it. I just sit there and watch it with him. I could tell when Jonathan gets bored, he gets on his phone. I knew he was kind of bored watching that movie. That fucking
That's bad.
I could tell when a movie's bad is when he's on his phone. That's what I thought. Primitive War. We went to see that. I was like, oh, he's gonna get on his phone. He thinks this movie's gonna be so fucking cheesy. He never got on his phone.
Mhm.
He kept he I think the mostly reason because dinosaurs was in it and he loves dinosaurs.
They did it dinosaurs very accurate compared to like the Jurassic Park. And honestly, well, as I was talking with my buddy, and I'm like, dude, it's kind of better than the new Jurassic Park.
It's not the best like Jurassic Park 1, the very first one. Nothing
No.
can top Jurassic Park, the first one. But this is something new. And I enjoyed it.
I'm okay if it's a one and done.
Fuck, I'm fine with a sequel, but how they're gonna fucking top a sequel after that ending?
Yeah, like, is it just going to be us eradicating the dinosaurs now? And we're dealing with the fucking aftermath. Yeah,
No, they're stuck on that island, so
it's not an island. Vietnam is part of the continent. It's just south of China. It's
not
on the
hard.
continent.
It's not hard. We built up bridge and they will never cross.
Yeah. What are we doing? We building a wall like they did for the Mongolians?
We make a bigger one.
Yeah, that worked out well.
I forgot there's one that flies. We gotta make a bird cage.
Mhm. Yeah, no, I'm curious because it's like me and my buddy were talking about that. Like his wife's like, "Are they on an island?" And I'm like, "It's Vietnam. I don't think Vietnam's an island, is it?" Looked it up.
Technically,
Nope.
it's connected to South Korea. It's still an island. Like Japan's an island.
Oh, Japan's an actual island. North Korea, well, Korea in general is connected to the continent because of North Korea.
I say fuck it. It's an island.
It's still not hard for them to get across to the next landmass. The Spinos can swim, the other ones could fly, and it's not hard for those big bastards to walk across.
T-Rex can swim.
Yeah.
I love that scene. Of course it can swim.
Yeah. It's like me and my buddy were talking. They actually did the research because it turns out T-Rexes might have been like one of the best swimmers, which is horrifying.
And nothing can top of a Spino. God damn, those things are terrifying.
Yeah.
I watched Jurassic Park 3. Remember that phone scene? Every time I hear that ringtone, oh shit. Where's that phone? I gave it to him. They turn around, that fucking Spino's just standing there like, what's up?
Yeah. It's one of those, oh, fuck
At
moments.
least Jurassic Park 3 had something right with the Spino. It was way bigger than a T-Rex. It got that
Yeah.
right. At least it has something right in that movie.
On
Well,
some level, they do.
I did told you, like, there were some scenes that you could see the CGI was flickering here and there on scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Like agreed on when the Raptors came, like all the fucking Raptors came in that room and it started flickering. You could see like a little flickers here and there.
Yep.
God damn, that was so much fucking Raptors.
Yeah. I love how she's like, I originally, I thought you said there was 6. I may have been wrong. My math may
There
be
was like
wrong.
that was
There's like a few
way
hundred.
that was a colonized fucking family.
Yeah.
That was cool though when there was. I'm sorry, spoiler alerts. When they were running towards the chopper, the way
Oh
the
my
fucking
god.
camera was on the
The
top,
final.
the camera when they were on
Mhm.
top. That was fucking cool.
The
It's
final
like,
stand scene. Yeah.
oh my
Oh,
god, that was fucking awesome.
that whole movie was fantastic.
The T-Rex when they saw that they killed the baby, fucking goes on
They
a
were like,
rampage.
even the dude in charge
Woo!
is like, "What have you done?"
I like
To
how
get-
the T-Rex wasn't going to bother him. It just looked like okay. It was going to turn and saw his baby. I went when I was at the theaters. I yelled out, "Oh shit! They fucked up."
Yeah, because even the general like that was in charge, like, "Oh, they're just mindless animals," and then like they killed the baby. What have you done? What have you done? What? They're just mindless animals, right? Yeah, but you fucked around, and now you're about to find out.
Now they're going to attack you because you killed the baby.
Yeah, and the
I
whole time that they're sabotaging all the equipment while it's going on,
I did
start
yell out.
blowing shit up.
I love how I got in trouble. I even yelled out, "Oh shit! They fucked up."
That's fucking great.
It wasn't even a whole lot of people in there. It was like 10 people. Oh shit! I had a couple of laughs out of it. They fucked up.
Yeah, they definitely did.
Then I'm like, then my dad was like, "Oh, how come they could have just shoot with the tanks?" Oh no, Dad, they were occupied getting fucking attacked by T-Rexes.
They were blowing up the tanks as that was happening.
They were getting eaten too at the same time.
Yeah. And they were using the AKs. I'm like, oh, 7.62 is not going to do it. And my buddy's like, nope. I'm like, the only thing that can do it is the tanks. And well,
50 cal. Some
yeah,
mm-hmm.
but like we kind of had 50 cals at that point, but we didn't have them actively like heavily used.
No, not yet.
The tanks were the big main takeout point, and those got destroyed. So, and I love how afterwards, again, spoiler alert, after the Rexes are done fucking everything up, them and the last 2 children alive just happily walk off.
Yeah, that was the funny thing is the T-Rex just look up and went, "Oh, there's people here." It was going to turn around and walk away.
Yeah.
Because T-Rex don't really attack people. What T-Rex are, they're fucking, they stalk their prey.
Yeah. The
Not
only
like,
time they really attacked was territorial when they ran into the nest.
yes. They're not like fucking raptors. They just attack on command.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Speaking of that raptor, remember we were talking about the scene where the fucking raptor covered that kid's mouth?
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, oh my god, they did their research.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. And it was me and my buddy are like, oh, they're a lot smarter than the Jurassic Park ones, that's for sure. Holy crap.
I was like, damn, this one puts Blue to shame.
Yeah.
And she was a smart raptor.
Yeah.
That kid did probably a good acting in that fucking movie where he was getting attacked by that raptor. That was phenomenal acting.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Then spoiler, stabs in the eye. Then you realize that fucking raptor's still alive. And he still
And
has
it was
that
the
fucking
leader
knife
of the pack.
named Cyclops. God, I
Yeah.
love that name because it has one eye. And the knife's still sticking that fucking eye.
Yeah, and then it gets all of its buddies like, hey, We're
I
hunting
brought.
these people now.
I don't know if y'all. There's not enough meat for y'all, but okay.
I don't know. There is plenty of dead soldiers there that they could have
Yeah,
snacked
they
on.
they could have. I don't know. I don't know if raptors are scavengers.
Yeah, they do a little bit of hunting and scavenging. They'll take whatever they can get.
I don't know. Every time I hear, wait, what's those dinosaur called? Paleontologists. They keep saying they're fucking scavengers. One said they're taller than a chicken. I was like, God damn it, guys! Just give me the real deal about a fucking raptor. What they really
Yeah.
look like. Oh, they did have feathers. I was like, okay, that's kind of badass. I like the feathers. They look like angry chickens.
Yeah.
They come to find out the T Rex's ancestor is a chicken, which I never understood that.
Yeah, that's a weird change.
How I even asked my one buddy, he said, how the fuck does a chicken is related to the fucking T Rex?
That's one weird de-evolution.
Like I could see the emus and all that be related to a raptor, the way they run and shit like a raptor, like an ostrich and all of them.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I could see them being like a dinosaur, what a dinosaur could look like back then. But half the times people said, oh, dinosaurs ain't real. There's no such things. Well,
People aren't the smartest.
then explain to me about all these bones you guys find, all these DNA you guys find, and all that shit.
Yeah.
Then I get to, oh, the dinosaurs would never survive today. Well, no shit, because the atmosphere and the landmass back then was way different from today.
Yeah. The atmosphere was richer in oxygen back then and could support such a big life form. Not
That's
so
why
much anymore.
That's why in the Jurassic Park book, John Hammond explains the reason they couldn't do that. That's why they put frog DNA in the goddamn dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Till you realize, shit, fucking frogs could change sex. Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I'm still not over that book. God damn. That book made me laugh. I'm like, oh my god, you could have used an alligator DNA, you would have still got a fucking dinosaur.
Yeah. It would still work. Because alligators are more closely related than frogs.
Well, yeah, because there is alligators in the I think it's Jurassic period.
Mm-hmm.
Way bigger. I think they could be bigger than a fucking bus.
Yeah. They were not small. Just
Like
like sharks back then were not small.
I would love to find a megalodon. I want to really, dude. Oh my god, they were huge.
They were massive.
Well, think about it, we haven't discovered how many percentage we discovered the ocean. 25%.
Something like that. But even then, their food source is gone, so they couldn't exist anymore.
Fuck, they could have ate up on whales and shit.
Yeah, but the whales specifically that they hunted to sustain, they had to eat so much to sustain their energy, and they don't have those. Those whales are extinct.
I'm glad we got great white sharks. That's our megalodon.
Yeah, and some great white sharks can get pretty freaking huge.
Same thing with alligator, crocodiles, and all of them. Some of them can be fucking massive.
Well, it's just like, what was it, Gustav? I was telling, I think it was Gavin about Gustav. He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, this gator was in Africa, was getting so large, and was killing like it was taking on hippos and killing them."
That's why he got a movie after him called Primal.
Is
Didn't know
that
that?
after Gustav?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was in Africa. It was
Oh
filmed in
yeah.
Africa. Had Orlando Brown, or no, who's that? Orlando Jones, that actor. He was in it.
Oh yeah. But no, fucking Like he was so big, he was actually like hunting people in the village and eating people whole, and they had to hunt it.
Yeah, yeah, they made a movie after him.
Yeah, because he was like what 40 feet.
No, he was around there.
He was a big boy. But it's like me
That,
and my buddy were talking. Gigantism runs in the animal kingdom just like it does in humans.
but I think Gustav died because the giantism, didn't he? He kept
I think he
growing and
was actually hunted to death. Like a group of people got together and actually took it out.
a group of people hunting a 40-foot fucking gator. Yeah, I'm out of that.
Yeah, no, I am not. We're doing what in this hunting party? It's for the village, but can't we just move?
You told me it was a 15-footer.
Yeah, you grossly underestimated this.
You fucking liar. This fucker's the size of the tank.
Yeah, he was not small.
There could have been I would have got Gavin on this story. Uh remember Val Kilmer's one movie where he hunted lions
Yeah,
with him and Michael Douglas in it?
yeah,
He needs to read up on that one.
yeah. No,
It was so bad they thought them putting thorn bushes as their barricade will work, did they not realize a fucking lion could jump over 10 feet
yeah.
and still maul people to death? What the fuck
And
was
what
that movie? Fuck was that
and
movie
what's
called?
funny is Kurt Russell's character didn't take the killing shot. It was Val Kilmer's character in real life that took the killing shot.
Kurt Russell was not in the movie.
Yeah,
Hmm. That's just what the
Kurt
fuck was that?
Russell's character was, I think it was completely fictitious and made up and just thrown in there. It was one guy that did that.
It was him and Michael Douglas was in that movie. I don't know. Val Kilmer. Oh, let's see. Movies. What the fuck was that movie called?
Uh, Ghost.
The Ghost in the Darkness.
Yes.
And it's based on a true story, people. I could that a tribe was getting eaten by these rogue lions.
Yes. And it was picking people off in this village.
Village.
And which they come to find out, like when they really started looking at the body, the one lion had an abscessed tooth.
That's why it went crazy.
Well, no, that's why they started picking on people, because they were easier prey than a lot of the other animals. They were easier to catch and softer, so they can get in with that. Even with a bad tooth, they can still rip in and get their food.
Man, imagine getting mauled by a fucking lion.
Oof.
The Uganda Mombasa Railway in East Africa, 1898.
Yep.
It's a real true story. It's a really good movie.
Yeah, because Kilmer's character, the real guy behind it, was sent in to fucking figure out why the railway building stopped. And then he found out about those, and then he had to go in and shoot them.
Yeah, he was sent over there to see why people were getting killed.
Yeah.
Because they were thinking, first they didn't think about lions. They were thinking about another animal
Yeah.
that they were taking them off. So they realized, oh shit, a pack of fucking lions. Oh, it's a pair of lions. There were two.
Yeah, those just two. And I don't even think they were mates. I think they were siblings.
Hang on. The Tavasto man-eaters were a pair of large man-eating male lions in Tavasto region of Kenya, responsible for the death of many construction workers at the railway between March and December 1898. The pair has said have killed dozens of people. Some early estimate over 100 deaths. Wow. See, I would never. Nope.
Pass.
Oh.
No, I think we don't need to build a railway there. Can we build around it?
Cause of the man-eating behavior among lions reveal the purpose of human told 100 or more was more likely as a aggregate aggressive, more likely death toll was 28 to 31 victims.
Yeah,
That's not well.
it's still a good number.
I know, but them saying 100, I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, that was the exaggerated reports.
So you're sending me to Africa. Okay, let me get this straight. You're telling me I got to go to Africa and figure out why these people are getting killed. Okay, it won't be that hard. Imagine your first night there, you see a bunch of fucking people getting mauled to death by fucking lions.
Yeah.
That's why I go, all right, I'm out of here.
Well, I'm gonna go home, and we're just gonna abandon this project.
Yeah, you all have fun treating that problem.
Good luck with that.
If I was you, I'd move.
Oh,
wait,
shit.
You can't because they'll follow you.
Yeah. They probably
Yeah,
get kicked off in the midst of moving.
the same thing with Cocaine Bear. Everyone thought the movie because it made it such a comedy. Oh,
Yeah.
Cocaine Bear killed a lot of people. No, it didn't. It didn't even kill no one. It just
No.
went on a fucking cocaine rampage.
It had about a 30-minute window where it was
No.
still alive after ingesting that much cocaine, and then it fucking had a massive heart attack.
It's like, dude, you guys don't realize it was a fucking movie. The fucking
Yeah,
bear
no.
didn't kill no one.
No, it didn't. And it didn't have cubs. It was just one bear that got a good day and then died.
I try to explain that to so many people. I was like, dude, that fucking bear didn't kill no one.
Nope.
And where the fucking stash landed, it was in the middle of the woods, so no one would have got hurt.
Yeah. And there was no drug lords looking for it. It was just, oh well.
That was kind of funny how that fucking guy got killed him. That's like killed himself in the beginning of that movie. Hit his head.
Little too hyped doing dipping into the supplies and then jumped out.
Oh, my favorite scene is that guy's on the tree. He goes, "Oh, fucking bears can't climb," and that fucking bear jumped up, and took that guy's arm.
That
Oh
was
shit!
funny.
It was made for comedy, guys. Calm down.
Yeah, it was made as a joke movie.
Well, when I first saw the trailer, I was like, "Did that fucking bear kill someone?" And I had to Google. I had to do my research. So wait a minute, it fucking died like 30 minutes later.
Yeah. No. It didn't kill anybody. It just had a really good time and then croaked.
I would have let the fucker have his good time. All right, buddy, you go have fun. Whatever you do.
Yeah, because it didn't just eat a brick. I think it ate a duffel bag's worth.
I think it was. They had like a bunch of like 3 kilos in the bag, and I think it ate every one of them.
Yeah. So it had a good 30-minute window being elevated, and then it fucking whoop.
Wow, 3 kilos of cocaine killed a fucking bear. That's fucking amazing.
A black bear, nonetheless.
I remember Gavin arguing with me about fucking bears. I'm like, black bears are actually harmless, right? No, they're not. I said, dude, they only eat fucking berries and fish. They're not very.
They're
They are.
They're scavengers.
Yes. And I said the reason they'll attack you because they're more territorial, but they won't really kill you. They'll just give you some warning signs to get the fuck away.
Well, not only that, most of the time you just make some noise and they fuck right off.
Because they got very sensitive ears.
He's one of those, like, it's a predator. It's a problem.
No. I even looked at Casey. I said, name one fucking case in fucking Smoky Mountains where someone got fucking mauled to death by a fucking black bear. Maybe one, because maybe they must have got near the fucking nest or some shit, probably.
Yeah,
But
there's like a 0.1% chance of that bear attack actually happening. 99% of the time, they just fuck off.
I legit had a fucking bear sitting next to me. It didn't hurt me. It just sit down with me and chilled. Because it knew I had popcorn in my hand and I was feeding it popcorn. It was kind of weird how they eat food out of your hand and they use their lips.
Yeah. Yeah. They're a bit gentle. That's how you know they've been around people way too much.
I even looked at it and said, you want to know the most dominating fuck bear? Get near a polar bear.
Yep.
That's the only bear you cannot outlive.
Nope. That is one of the most terrifying bears on the planet. And they put Kodiak bears to shame.
Because the reason polar bears are more dominant because they don't interact with humans. So when they see a human, they think it's fucking food.
Yeah. And they're the only known animal that will track humans for miles.
Was there a story about someone in Antarctica got attacked by a bear and then tried to run away and it still fucking followed him?
Yeah, because it tracked them down. It followed the scent because of how scarce food is up there. When they get that chance, they're going to take it.
No, they didn't get attacked. They were running away from a bear and it still, I think it followed them for like, 10 miles or some shit?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was that.
I think it was a few days actually. Like they were running and the bear caught up to them.
Then the Kodiak bear, which I don't believe the fetal position bullshit because
I don't believe the whole play dead thing works.
I know pepper spray works.
Fuck, there's a reason they make bear mace, man. But even then, I wouldn't try it on a Kodiak. Just give me a 500 Smith & Wesson, and I'll fucking aim right between the eyes. Fuck, if I'm dying, so is this thing.
People that don't understand, there's a difference between a Kodiak bear and a brown bear. Kodiak bear are way bigger. They're fucking massive.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And
they're
also,
bigger than grizzlies.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just remember that day. Oh, the black bears are just predators. Not really. They're not predators.
Again, he has a certain worldview.
I'm like, Gavin, we cooked fucking burgers and shit, and the reason it went to our cabin, it wanted a fucking burger. It was hungry. It wasn't going to hurt us.
Yeah.
And plus, it had its cubs. It would have attacked us if we were near the fucking cub. It had the babies. Remember that video I showed you?
Oh yeah.
I said that fucking bear would have climbed up that fucking porch and would have got us if the bear thought we were danger to the cubs.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Then
you talk about the sun bear. I was like, oh my God, that ugly thing.
It is one of the most hideous things.
But it can fucking kill you with a strike.
Yeah.
Because it has those long ass nails.
Yeah. Dude, the sun bears are not smart, kind of grotesque, but they have a higher kill count than black bears and fucking grizzlies.
Be like me, people. Be a panda bear.
They take themselves out. It's fine.
I like the roll. I get scared easy with the sneeze. Never seen that video?
Yeah.
Never see that video when the baby sneezes and that fucking mom was like, whoa, the fuck was that?
The panda bears aren't really that smart either.
They're so cute.
That's some big reason they're kept alive was they're just so damn adorable.
That's why they're all safe in a zoo and they're better supervised.
Yeah, that's one of the things that helps their population is being in zoos. That's why when we ship them all back to China, I'm like, oh, that's going to go well for them.
China really loves their panda bears.
Uh-huh.
They got a big expedition at a zoo. I can't remember where it was in China. It was a massive fucking exhibit full of fucking panda bears. And it had this, and the crowd was massive. I was like, God damn, you fuckers really like your panda bears.
They will take care of those really well. Just because
baby,
that's kind of like their staple.
Look at I always send Casey the sugar glider animals.
They're so cute.
I was like, Casey, I know you want one. Those are extinct, but people don't understand. Oh, why people have them as pets? Maybe because they're better off as pets, not in the wild.
Yeah, no, they don't do so well in the wild. Just like chinchillas.
Well, the reason that there's a reason for that because people kill them for fucking fur.
Yeah. Well, it's just
Same.
like guinea pigs. There are people that like hunt and kill those for food. I mean, it's understandable as fast as they repopulate.
Oh my god, I remember Gavin brought up tribes. At first, he thought one of the Kennedys went to a fucking tribe that got killed by a tribe. I said, no, that's fucking J.D. Rockefeller.
Yeah.
You want to hear the joke I said after that? I said I said the Kennedys' only thing good at are catching bullets. Bert thought that was fucking hilarious.
That is a pretty good one.
Then Casey goes on to talk about tribes that eat not I know the culture. They were talking about different cultures because Gavin's girlfriend's Indian, right?
Right.
Fiance or whatever.
Yeah, Tori's pretty cool.
And like, I'm not being racist. The only thing her fucking culture's good at is fucking scamming old people for fucking money.
Hey, they have good spicy food.
I do like curry.
Exactly. Like I'm saying, like they bring some good qualities to
Why
the
did you
table.
redeem your Google Play card? Don't redeem it. Don't redeem it.
I will say they're one of those cultures that are pretty well at grifting people. They grift their own, so they know how to grift the rest of the world.
People who don't understand about that, they're so good at it. They'll like, we'll just say if I get an email from Amazon, thinking it's really Amazon, it's not. It's a fucking scam. That's how good these fuckers are.
Yeah.
But they were talking about culture. I explained to them about the Irish culture. They're more into the whiskey and the potatoes and all that stuff, and the Catholic and the Celtics and all that.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
The Celtics.
Yeah, that I love talking about the Celtics. And where she was talking, I can't remember what Casey was talking about. It was something about a culture will actually maybe she was talking about Andrew Zimmerman because he eats weird shit. And I guess there was an episode of them eating guinea pig. And oh my god, I thought Elle was gonna fucking puke.
It doesn't take much for her.
Oh my god, they eat guinea pigs.
She has a very weak constitution.
I just like her southern. Oh my god.
That woman doesn't understand how third world countries work. When any food source is a fucking food source, if you're brave enough. Cat, dogs, guinea pig, bugs. Food's food, man.
Then Gavin goes on to talk about tribes and stuff, where there's some tribes and all that stuff that they're used to technology. There's old people that don't use technology, right? And all that stuff. Then he mentioned about, did one of the Kennedys go to an island and get killed? I said, no, that was J.D. Rockefeller. I said, his father is the most rich. He was the first rich. His father was a famous rich man.
Yep.
Michael, is it Michael Rockefeller? Couldn't remember his name.
I can't remember.
I said JD went to the island because he wants to study on tribes and stuff. Didn't realize this tribe don't like fucking human interaction. And there's been theories that he's part of the tribe or the tribe ate him. And I go, Gavin, this is how bad this tribe is. If a plane goes over, their fucking wings will be covered in fucking arrows. They'll shoot at anything that is getting near their fucking tribe. Because those tribes don't want interaction on it. It's just them and them only. He goes, oh, okay. And then that's when I hit the Kennedy catch bullets. That's the only thing they're good at.
Mm-hmm.
Or them fucking Marilyn Monroe.
No, they're definitely womanizers. The whole clan.
Speaking of that, I was watching Unsubscribed podcast. They had Jack Mandeville in there. He does Jack. His channel's called Jacked History, and he talks about history, which I've been on a binge about watching history. I don't know why. It's actually really cool. And he was talking about president assassination because this is when Trump got his ear clipped or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And and he goes, he was talking about the Kennedys. In my head, I'm like, the fucking government killed the Kennedys.
They killed one of them.
Oh, I think the government also killed Robert
Could very well.
and his son. And I try to explain to people. He goes, "Oh, JFK was a good president." Actually, he was not that good of a president, if you think about it. Richard
Not
Nixon.
really. Everyone says he's a good president because he was assassinated. He didn't have that long of a run.
And he also had a hot wife.
Yep.
And he banged Marilyn Monroe. I want to say Marilyn Manson.
Not quite. Not quite.
He did got his third rib removed, but
that was due to other reasons.
I know, sick fuck. But
what? Bone cancer makes him a sick fuck?
He just want to suck his own dick.
Oh my god, why does that keep happening? Everybody starts that rumor. He did it to suck his own dick. No, he didn't. I'm sure there's a groupie out there that'll do it for him.
Oh no, I don't want to be bitten.
Damn it, James.
But back to Kennedy. I said, well, Richard Nixon might be a piece of shit, but he did a lot more than Kennedy did. Same thing with Reagan. Same thing with Reagan and all of them. I say, you guys don't understand what Kennedy was trying to do. He was trying to kill the CIA, the FBI, not the FBI. He was trying to kill the government.
Because there's a lot of pointless operations. Like CIA is not really needed. The FBI, kind of not really needed.
Then he thought it was a good idea to do the Bay of Pigs, where it was the biggest massive fuck up in American history. Until they realized, oh, he's still making deals with Castro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then the whole Lee Harvey Oswald thing. There's a conspiracy on that's saying that he's a part of the government. The government killed him. Then when Lee Harvey Oswald got fucking killed, it was the government that killed him.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's a whole nother
debacle. Then Reagan got shot because the reason Reagan got shot because this guy was such susceptible to Jodie Foster.
Dude, the whole Reagan thing was
My grandpa would have told you Reagan was a good president.
I don't know, man. I didn't like his wife or Tipper Gore.
Oh, you gotta think, fucking Christ!
Nancy Reagan and Tipper Gore are one of the big leading pushers of the Satanic Panic and going against metal music.
You leave my wife Nancy alone, you son of a bitch.
They weren't even Christians. Fuck them.
I'll take them than fucking Clinton for a fucking blowjob.
Ugh. Yeah, Clintons are pretty fucked up too. That's a politician for you.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Fucking Bill, dog.
What was that? I did not inhale. Really? Really?
Did she spit or swallow? I don't know, but I can tell you she was a good sucker.
Well, she must have spit for the stain to be on her dress.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that. God damn.
Oh, shit.
Only thing Nixon was such a piece of shit for was fucking Watergate.
Oh, he was... No, he was a piece of shit for a lot of things, dude.
Was he also a piece of shit for Vietnam? Or no?
Because he constantly wanted to nuke Vietnam.
I thought that was Lyndon B. Johnson.
No, Nixon constantly wanted to nuke Vietnam. How many times?
Oh my god! I wish my fucking profile picture was fucking Nixon from Futurama.
Yeah, no, dude. Fucking, it was great because I was reading a thing where he got drunk one day, ordered a nuclear strike, and his second in command was like, had to fucking call up the generals and like, no, 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 no. You wait till he sobers up. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
I could play a mean joke right now. I could play a mean joke. You see what happened to what's that one we fucking nuked in Japan?
Yeah,
Hiroshima,
Okinawa
Nawa,
and there was an
Hiroshima, is it?
Hiroshima.
Hiroshima. Okay, I can hear Nixon. I could play a mean joke right now.
Nixon was a racist, hateful piece of shit. He hated the fucking hippies. He's the reason why there's so many drugs outlawed.
Was there a reason why all these hippies got killed in the protests and all that shit?
Yeah, because Nixon hated hippies
Uh,
with a passion.
I always thought
He was a turd bucket from hell, man.
I always thought hating it. I was the reason I hate the hippies was fucking Charles Manson, because he was trying to make the hippies the most racist thing ever.
Well, no. Charles Manson had his own priorities. There's another conspiracy that can, like, he was working for the CIA, hence why he was so charismatic. And he dosed people with LSD and convinced that he never lifted a finger. He convinced that, hey, we need to kill Sharon Tate.
For what?
It was, well, you gotta remember, it was Roman Polanski's wife. I don't know why he wanted her dead, but that's what got it fucking his ass thrown in prison. They killed her.
She was an upcoming actress.
Yep. Which is funny. Charles Manson wanted to be a singer, and he was a decent musician, and then chose an alternative route.
That's why the Beach Boys told him, "We don't need you.
Uh-huh.
You're kind of weird."
Yeah. No, but if you look into Manson, his whole deal, there were, like, when he was in prison, he was giving people hypnotherapy. And a lot of the prisoners said that he helped me more than any therapist ever could. Of why a lot of people believe he actually worked for the CIA. How else would he know mind control? I'm like, no, the dude was charismatic as fuck. Hateful piece of shit, but charismatic as fuck.
I was always told the Manson family was trying to start a race war.
I could see that too.
Because Manson liked the Nazis and all that stuff. That's why he has a swastika on his head and shit.
Yeah, he was a big fan of the Aryan race.
Yeah. Remember, you speaking of LSD, remember that fucking thing I was listening to about the LSD situation? Yeah, about the flesh portals and all that shit.
Yeah.
Where they send kids there. The reason they send kids there because they last longer than adults. Where they come back as wombs in a weird lung flesh thing, and their body seeped it in with LSD, and they die like 30 minutes later.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, I was like, fucking conspiracy theories that night. Dude.
He almost went full Alex Jones on me.
Oh, I did. Almost did. Did you know LSD was used for Vietnam War? And I went
There's a lot of things that they did in Vietnam.
I went on this whole tangent about LSD. Reason we use LSD because we think we can open a flesh portal.
Well, also goes into the whole MK Ultra experiment.
Yep.
There's a lot of things LSD was being used for back in the day.
I like people said that was not real till the government went, yeah, it was true. We did put LSD in people.
Yeah, we were dosing people to test, what? We were really trying psychic warfare? Yeah. Like, what the fuck wouldn't we do to weaponize?
Alex Jones might have been a nut, but fuck, he was right on one thing. The Bohemian Grove thing, where all these famous people go in. It's like a men's group in Hollywood. I don't think I ever told you about that. Ow, fucking hit my elbow off the fucking door.
Don't do that. That poor door.
Just a fucking closet door.
I'll say your closet case now.
Damn it, Josh. You caught me. I was coming out the closet.
I knew it.
I knew I liked them fucking bun length wieners.
The full foot long.
Now I'm starting to like bratwursts.
Hey man, bratwursts are amazing.
Yeah, the Bohemian Grove, what it is I swear to God, I told you about this.
Hungry.
Huh?
I said, God, I'm getting hungry. I'm thinking of bratwurst now. How much that'd be good, covered in sauerkraut.
I swear to God, I talked about the Bohemian Grove because you're like, I don't know that one, and I explain it to you like, oh, that's the one they sacrifice people, where all the presidents and all that shit go.
Yeah, the Owl Club.
The Owl Club, that's it. And fucking Alex Jones got in that place. He had a camera, like a hidden camera, fucking caught them. Well, he wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong about the gay frog thing.
No, he really wasn't.
I told Dylan was like surprised. He goes, "Wait, that's real?" I said, "Yeah, because technically, frog could change sex because it depends on
only a certain frog can do
frogs,
that
because the mating season or whatever."
And they were triggering them to turn into like working with them to trigger them into changing them into the opposite sex.
Yep,
they were working with chemicals to change the hormones and whatnot, so they would flip.
You seen Dylan laugh, right? Just laugh, right?
Oh, yeah.
I had him fucking rolling one day because he was talking about Alex Jones. I said, "You ever heard this one rant?" And you know me, I'm trying to do the Alex Jones thing.
Mm-hmm.
I said he went on this tangent about, I couldn't remember what it was, PDF files or whatever. I can't say the other word. I have to say PDF file. Get it? Kind of cool, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because I'll get fucking canceled if I say that word. It goes, yeah, he went on this tangent, and then he goes, why now these days I'm just gonna teach my son how to suck cock for a living. He goes,
Oh god,
what?
that rant.
Yes. He goes, what? I said, yeah. What? I can't remember. I think he was attacking the LGP or some shit. I couldn't remember what that fucking rant was about.
Yeah, no,
You're telling me they're gonna teach my son how to suck cock for a living?
Dude, he's fucking nuts. He's another one that's too much bugger sugar. Fucking way too much bugger sugar.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of coke. Even his ex-wife admitted that he did coke in a fucking divorce settlement. Then I explained to Dylan about him. He had to pay millions and millions of dollars over that false accusation about Sandy Hook massacre.
Yup. He damn near bankrupted himself.
And he got canceled from Spotify, Apple Podcasts. On the only way he's streaming his shit's on his own website now,
which I think got bought out by The Onion.
Mm-hmm. Which that is fucking hilarious.
Uh-huh.
And Dylan was like, "You think he's a bad person?" I said, "If I got him out of the whole conspiracy theory thing, he's probably a nice guy."
Well, Joe Rogan used to be friends with him, but he doesn't talk to him anymore because of how bad he's gotten at being a conspiracy nut.
Yeah, Joe Rogan would tell him, if you get him out of that room, he's actually a nice, decent dude. But when conspiracy theory come in, he's a dick.
Which is funny, because Joe Rogan's a conspiracy nut. But for him to be like, Alex Jones is like a little too deep in the hole is kind of fucking funny to me.
Well, Joe Rogan's most of his theories are on I can't think of a recent one.
Joe Rogan's to the point he doesn't believe we landed on the moon.
Oh my god, Eddie Bravo got in his head.
Yeah, so I'm kind of like, oh.
He just did an episode them ranting at Eddie Bravo because Eddie Bravo saying that's a fake picture. How's it fake, Eddie?
Yeah, no, I caught some stuff on Facebook because apparently he popped up on Facebook for me and he was going on. I was like, I don't think we really did. Why else wouldn't we go back?
No, for
And then
research purposes.
And then fucking, they were like, well, even Buzz Aldrin said we didn't go. No, that was taken out of context.
Hmm.
Buzz Aldrin can't form his words properly because he used to drink a lot of alcohol, so his brain ain't working right. But I saw that interview he had with that 6-year-old, and he was basically trying to get it into why we didn't go back. One, it's too costly. Two, we achieved our goal.
We got all the research we needed.
Yeah, there's no reason to go back. Why would we keep going back and spending so much more money?
Like them saying, oh, we should get a chance to go to Mars. You guys don't understand how bad the weather is on Mars, right?
Yep.
It's very Tetris.
Yeah, it's the texture is very crappy on Mars. And it's Mars is weird landscape and it is unhospitable.
It's
Yes. What?
Josh will be back. Since he's away for a little bit, hey, use code for the boys for 10% off in Dubby's Energy. If you guys are tired of the jitters and the crash, you get Dubbies. Get a tub right now. Get 10% off. Also, if you buy a bundle from them, they'll cut your shipping half off. And they're also collabing with Chainsaw Man. Get their blood orange flavor today. And also, yes, they're still collabing with Soul Leveling, but I'm more focused on this Chainsaw Man collab they're doing right now. So scan that QR code right there and go to Dubbies. Get 10% off. They got other deals. Don't want that? They got starter packs. They got starter packs for everyone that don't want to buy a tub yet. Speaking of that, see if I could pull this up. Hey, Bleeding Orange, that's the name. I didn't hear no bell. Sorry about that. You're away for a little bit. I was like, no, well, I could do my little ad read real quick.
No, you're good. I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're fine. I was like, hey, I could do my little ad read.
I'll say, yeah, it's been a minute. You kind of need an ad in there.
Man, might as well. I only got Dubbies sponsor this channel. Don't know why.
I'll say, don't they sponsor your other one?
Yeah. That was cool of them. Because when they found out I was doing this this show, they hey, you want to sponsor? We'll sponsor your own show too. Well, oh, damn, thank you. Because I was going to go to Glitch.
Dude, I'll say Glitch is pretty good, man.
Oh, damn it. I don't know, man. Dubby's got me now. Now they're collabing with Chainsaw Man.
Ooh.
The new flavor. It's I got the website. Bleeding Orange. It's blood orange.
Oh.
Yeah.
Blood orange is pretty good.
Yeah, while you were away, I was like, if you guys don't want a tub, I was just telling them about all the bundles they got. But I told them if you guys buy a bundle, they'll cut your shipping half off.
That's pretty good. Can't beat
Yeah,
that.
no. Not only that, oh, I like their cups. What were we be talking about? The moon landing?
Oh yeah.
Damn, we've been on for 3 hours.
Yeah, we've been on for a
Yeah,
minute.
I'm good for another hour if you're down.
I'm down for that.
Fuck, it's gonna be the longest episode I did. Usually I go for like hour and a half, and I'm
Yeah.
like, I thought myself that me and Josh ain't going for an hour and a half. We're
No,
going
like
for
hell we ain't.
we're going for 4. Plus, I'm bored. I was bored.
I got nothing better to do.
I'm glad I texted you. I'm glad you messaged me back. I went, oh fuck. And Aaron kept on rambling about he's gonna order food, then go to bed and go to work he was ordering lunch for work. I went, well, fuck, I guess then I saw your text. Well, fuck, I'm doing a fucking podcast with Josh then.
Yeah, dude, I'm down.
I've been looking for a co-host on this bitch.
It's just hard with our days not coinciding.
Yeah, it does. It'd be a damn shame. We both quit.
If only my wallet could afford it.
I know. That's why I'm doing that fry face. Be a damn shame.
I'll say I got a car to pay for and a house I'm working on.
It's called being adult, people.
Yeah, it's not as fun as everybody said it would be.
Oh, I knew when I turned 16.
I'm screwed.
Hell, I was working at a farm at 14, and I knew I had to pay bills when I got older.
Dude, I tried to be a child for as long as I could because I knew it was gonna suck.
I did had a childhood, but when I hit my teenage year, I was more focused on sports and working at my uncle's farm.
I'll
God,
say I was too busy playing Hero Clicks, which I got back into
that's
because
good.
I need a hobby, and it's definitely a hobby and it's fun.
Masturbation, getting bored from masturbating.
Yeah, you get the blisters after doing it so many times without the lotion. So
I thought you've been raw dogging it. You're fucking without the lotion. You rub it too hard. You're fucking what? Oh, I can't explain it. I never done it.
Oh no, dude, no! I've known somebody who's gotten a blood blister from doing it too much without a fucking.
No, it's like your dick burns
Yeah,
when you
an
rub it too
Indian
hard.
burning that shit.
Yeah, when you rub when you rub too hard.
Well, no, but no, like I've gotten back into clicks because, well, it's a strategy game. It works my brain. And it's a fucking hobby.
Like,
And it's hard to get a good D&D group together.
like it's get to the point like I almost asked Willie, our other co-host from Savage. He wants to co-host with me on this, but he's been thinking about it because me and him have same days off because he's from Canada. He's from Ottawa, but he's in school. He's older, but I think he goes to community college. But he's been busy with that and has a girlfriend and all that stuff. I'm like, God damn, you fuckers keep your dick in your pants.
Yeah, let him go live his life.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I'm doing. I'm living his life.
Everything comes back eventually if it's supposed to be that way.
God, I'm stuck with a girl.
Oh,
I better stop. I better stop because she probably watches this. I love you. I'm gonna get a nasty email, a fucking nasty message. I'm telling you.
It's your funeral, man.
At least this one is not as crazy as the ones you seen I dated.
Yeah, you have a knack for picking them, buddy.
No, I didn't know they were crazy. They were just fucking hiding the whole time.
All of them are crazy. What are you talking about? Just they all have their own quirks. Just the level of crazy you're willing to accept.
I'm not as bad as my friend. He just likes to knock him up.
Oh God.
He has 3 baby mamas.
I don't understand that, man. Like, keep it in your pants.
Not only that, you're paying child support, you dumbass.
Yeah. That don't stop till they're 18. Quit
That's
freaking
when
them out.
Oh, he stopped. This one, he's done. He already has 2 boys and a girl. I thought he was going to stop at the boy and a girl. Till him and his girlfriend, his fiance now, got a little too fun, I guess, one night drinking. And boom, Archie was born.
Oh God. Time to get a vasectomy.
I'm thinking about clipping his nuts.
No,
Dude,
that's when you just
I
get
had
the old rubber
oh my
band
god,
and
oh my god, I had a chance to do it too. I had fucking garter shears in my hand. He was right next to me. I could have just clipped them motherfuckers right there.
give them the old rubber band treatment like they do on the farm. Just slap that on there until it falls off.
My uncle usually does that on the sheep. He don't do that on cows anymore because he needs it. He needs more calves.
Beef, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the fucking price of skyrocket, dog. When I went to the fucking livestock auction, holy shit, dude, the pricing they were asking for.
Yeah.
I guess Caleb asked Dylan, he goes, "Hey, where's James at?" And the way Dylan said it, I think James is buying cows. And the way Caleb goes, I feel that's a lie, but I do believe it. I do believe at the same time. I do believe you. I was.
That's funny.
I was in Kentucky.
Yeah. How'd that go?
He didn't. He was. Well, I felt like he got ripped off when he saw
Really?
some of his cows. Yeah, I felt like there was some shady shit there from the people. The people that bought it was a little shady.
Mm.
But he did got some sheep and stuff because he always wanted sheeps.
Well, that's a plus.
I think he only got like maybe 25 grand off the cows. He only sold like 3 cows. And
Damn.
I felt like that was kind of shady. It's like, Dad, I was like, dude, you could have got more out of that. Because the way the animals and shit are, the prices has been way up. Yeah, I had fun. Then the steak dinner was awesome. It was great.
Hell yeah.
I never thought I was going to see a poke dug town in Kentucky. Holy fuck. Then I remember I was like, fuck, my mom's side's from here. I said, I better get out of here before one of them recognizes me.
That would have been funny.
I swear to God, I saw one of my cousins. I was like, well, is that Randy? Fuck, we gotta get out of here. Fuck, we gotta get out of here. He's like Cousin Eddie from fucking Christmas Vacation.
Yeah. I'll say the dude, Cousin Eddie, man. That was one of those you saw that and like, yeah. Almost everyone has a Cousin Eddie.
Well, except his name is Randy, but he was always our Cousin Eddie. God, the shit he did. and he's same age as us. That's fucking. It's fucking. I always thought he was 40. Then
No shit.
yeah. Then his sister's like, no, he's 33. What? I go, yeah, our parents are kind of weird. She's 40 something. I was like, damn, you guys took a 10. So your parents took a 10-year gap just to have you two?
That's a hell of a fucking wait.
Well, his parents are both 60. So they must have had her at a very young age.
Yeah. He would have been later.
Mm-hmm. Well, my dad's 60. My mom's 59. No, she's gonna be 6. She'll be 60 next month.
Oh shit. You better
My
be
dad-
doing something nice for her.
Oh, let me see what is that day on? Calendar. December 29th. Well, fuck, I gotta work.
Call off, take her to dinner.
And I'll do it the week before.
That works too.
I'll do it on like the Wednesday before or whatever. I didn't even do nothing for my birthday.
I didn't really either.
Almost bought me a cake. almost ate me a little cake. I was like, well, fuck. I was gonna give me some candles, light that some bitch up, blow my wish. What's your wish? Y'all leave me the fuck alone. Let me work.
Let me have some peace and quiet.
God, quit asking me questions every 5 minutes.
Leave me alone. I'm cleaning my room.
Stop bothering me while I'm cleaning my room. Oh my goodness. Oh.
So, real quick swing back because it was on my mind earlier, but we were trailing off.
Yeah.
So, speaking of serial killers and metal music, have you heard of Skinned?
No, Josh. No.
They're like a metal true crime. Like they sing about all these killers, but like what was it?
Basically Sabaton without the history.
Yeah, but not really. Like sometimes like their music's good, but like they're not like in depth about the history of these killers. Except John Wayne Gacy. Like she tries to get like both perspectives of the killer and the victims. Like they start listing off all Gacy's victims' names in the song.
That's a big no.
Yeah. They're not a bad band.
And no, Tim, I'm not gonna listen to Sabaton. I wish you quit fucking asking me that.
Sabaton is good though.
I don't want to. I do not want history class. God damn it! I can read my own fucking history.
Iron Maiden did songs about history.
I didn't listen to Iron Maiden.
Run to the Hills was both the perspective of the Native Americans and I want to say the British.
I got stuck listening to Megadeth, and I gotta hear whiny ass fucking Dave Mustaine. He fucking kicked me out of Metallica.
Oh, dude, Dave Mustaine. I like Megadeth, but Dave Mustaine is fucking.
I had this great opinion. I say Dave Mustaine's like the Bret Hart of fucking rock music. Will not quit whining. Which I thought that was a good take.
That's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Like that's an
James Hetfield fired. Actually, James didn't fire you. Fucking Lars did.
yeah, because Lars is a bitch and he doesn't like another.
Technically, Lars owns that band, not James and all them.
That's technically Lars' band, even though Lars is a dumbass.
Doesn't know what a snare drum is. Fucker, then what's that on your drum kit? That's a fucking snare.
I just thought it made cool sounds.
Look at me, mommy. I can play fucking drums.
God.
Dude, I haven't played drums like in over 10 years, and I could still probably outdrum him.
Yeah, that's not hard. When you were talking about overrated people, Lars is a very overrated drummer.
No, that's just the list. I just need that to die off.
Yeah,
Oh, too much. That was too much. I'm sorry. That was too much.
that's harsh, man.
Lars is gay. Robert's gay.
Here's the thing. I'll tell you a joke that was told to me. Lars has the face of he'll fuck your sister and never call back. He's got a fuck boy face. Loser.
Have you seen the younger version of him? Have you seen the
Yeah,
younger? Yeah, you look like one.
that's what I'm saying, man.
Wow.
Younger Lars looked like an absolute fuck boy.
Wow, James Hetfield look awesome with a fucking mullet and a mustache.
At least James could get his shit together.
Then he grew the handlebar. Wait, when did he grew the handlebar? I had to say reload, right?
Tank?
When he had that fucking handlebar. Oh, then he cut his hair. I went, you just ruined it.
Yeah.
God damn you. Oh, I know we've been off the rails and all that shit, but fuck it, this is a good episode.
Oh yeah, because we're all over the place.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Speaking of hair, someone asked Ronnie Radke if they on his because he does live stream, he interacts with his fans and all that.
Yeah.
But he also fucking destroys trolls that jumps in his thing. I think this was a troll. Ronnie, when are you gonna bring back the 2010 hair? Remember when the fucking hair he had looked like 80s metal hair?
Oh god, yeah.
When he was in Escape the Fate. That fucking hair he had. And he goes, well, this fucker, he goes, you guys haven't seen the voices in my head? I was basically killing that character. That's dead. I wanted that character dead. That's dead inside. I don't want that character to come back. Actually, that's a good take.
That is a good take. I can understand that.
He goes, I wanted that character to die. And he goes, plus it's retarded to have that in 2025. I was like, well, Steel Panther.
Oh god, yeah. Where the lead singer looks like a coked out Muppet.
Always think he was trying not to be Vince Neil.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I hate that fucking band. I really do.
What, Steel Panther?
Yes. I fucking hate that band.
Hey, I'll give him credit. At least he can remember his lines, unlike Vince Neil.
And the hot dog, grabbing up my hand of pan.
Hot dog butter and I gotta pay. What the fuck did he just say? He's not even saying anything. He's just making noises.
I still hate that. I understand it's a parody band, but not all hair metal bands were not that bad. Way Steel Panther's portraying it.
No.
God damn. Like Cinderella and all them, yes, they had the hair, but their music was awesome.
Yeah, Cinderella wasn't bad.
That's what my mom listened to, like White Snakes and all of them. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, not all of them bands were not that fucking bad.
Poison wasn't bad. Slaughter wasn't bad.
Firehouse, LA Gun.
Yeah. Oh god.
Kicks. Sticks, if he doesn't know if he wants to play disco or rock music.
Yeah, no, Styx was kind of all over the place.
I remember when Casey was talking about Mr. Roboto, I said, please tell. I even prayed, I said, please play Mr. Roboto. And it did.
Oh, that was amazing. That was perfect timing.
It was right after Break It played. I was like,
yeah.
Thank you.
Dude, Mr. Roboto killed Styx's career. They made a 30-minute movie about Mr. Roboto.
You
or Kilroy. They made a 30-minute movie about Kilroy.
look at
And
My Chemical Romance doing that comic line.
yeah, they
Almost
made
killed him.
what was it? Black Parade. It was about a comic that he was making.
It was Killjoy. Black Parade was just a thing.
No, was it Killjoy that was
Yeah, it was Killjoy, and it was part of that one album. It was a Black Parade. Black Parade gave that band another level. I don't think they, if you look them up, Black Parade didn't have a comic book. It was, people don't understand about that song. It's a very dark song.
Oh yeah, it is.
Watch the music video. The guy dies from ODing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I am right. Yeah, he died from ODing, and he's in the afterlife. Well, afterlife.
Yeah.
I'm quotating afterlife. He's actually in hell. And the Black Parade comes in. It's part of the fucking Bible thing.
Yeah.
Which
Gerard got weird.
I thought that was amazing. Dude, that was cool. I love that music video. That song. I might not be an emo, but fuck, when Black Parade comes on, I'm fucking singing it.
Dude, My Chemical Romance was another great band.
Yeah, they almost.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, but I was gonna say them when they did that comic line for Sing and all that.
Mm-hmm.
That almost killed their career. That's why they went on the hiatus after that.
Well, not only that, Gerard was making comic books more than he was making music.
And he also had a solo career too for a little bit.
Yeah.
That went nowhere.
It really didn't go anywhere. Hell, most people don't even know about it. But no, it's he went off to like work on his comic line like the Umbrella Academy. It's a Netflix show, but everybody forgets it was a comic book first by Gerard.
No, I'm not gonna shit on Gerard, but Netflix, we got some fucking talking to do about Umbrella Academy.
Oh yeah, they did them dirty. They did them so dirty.
I understand Ellen Page turned to a man, but come on.
Yeah.
You could have just said she transformed into a boy. She wanted to be a boy. You could have went with that route.
They could have gone with so many other routes.
That's why I like that one show better. Fuck, what's that show called? It's a DC show.
Shit.
Had the metal guy in it.
Doom Patrol.
That's why I like that better.
Even
though it went nowhere at the final season.
Yeah. Doom Patrol is another one. At least we got a decent ending to that, and it didn't just get canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. DC makes some oddball off the wall shit. They're still doing better than Marvel.
Marvel's recovering. Here's my prediction. They're gonna make a lot of money on Doomsday. Watch.
Oh yeah. Well, did you see that Picard is retiring after that? This is his last.
Oh, Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart's retiring, man.
So that's a sign they're gonna kill him off.
Maybe, but he's kind of done with acting. I mean, he's what 100 and some years old.
He has to be in his 90s.
I think he's like 80s, maybe 70s.
They're gonna kill him. I'm telling you,
Stewart's up there, but I swear that man's also immortal.
They're gonna kill him off.
Probably.
And they're probably gonna keep Magneto because it's Ian fucking McKellen, dog.
He's not doing too hot either.
They're saying he's doing good on set.
Yeah, but he's getting up there. He's actually older than
Now
Patrick
hold up,
Stewart.
Patrick. Hold on, Patrick Stewart. You're in a fucking wheelchair.
Yeah.
You're doing just fine. You're sitting down, motherfucker, while your poor buddy Ian over here is walking.
Yeah.
Asshole.
And he's been wheelchair bound a lot too.
But I do thank you, Pester, for your pit bull rescues.
Dude, Patrick Stewart's just an awesome person in general.
Is Ian McKellen gay?
Yeah.
Or am I thinking? Oh, okay.
No, he is.
Okay, I was making sure. I would confuse him with another actor that looks just like him. The guy that plays Gandalf. I thought Gandalf was gay.
That is Ian McKellen.
That is?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Who was then I'm thinking about Harry Potter then. The second not the original, the second one.
Oh, the second Dumbledore?
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe I got him confused.
Maybe. Yeah,
Maybe.
no, Ian McKellen is, and damn, have you seen some of his stand-up? Well, not stand-up, but his theater comedy? Oh my god.
It's British comedy.
Yeah, it's great.
It's just probably the same as the Bottom Show. If you guys don't know, that's Rick Mandel show. He's fucking hilarious. I send fucking clips to Josh all the time over that show.
Oh, that show looks comical as crap. I haven't actually watched it.
I don't know where you probably have to stream it on a fucking VPN on a British streaming service, probably.
Probably, but I also have to watch Mrs. Brown's Boys.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, Josh! Come on, dog.
Oh, that no, I just catch clips of it on the internet.
God,
That's a good one too.
Let me guess. You never seen Mr. Bean? Not the movies.
No, the original TV show. I forget where I was catching that. I think it might have been PBS back in the day when they were also airing old Monty Python episodes.
I don't count the goddamn movies. I think the movies are just its own self.
They're their own thing. Definitely.
What's another British show? The Black Book. That has that one guy from Shaun of the Dead in it.
Oh,
It's not Simon Pegg or Nick Frost. It's that one guy that gets eaten by the horde, gets pulled through the window.
Oh, the dude with glasses.
Yes, that was his.
Okay.
That was his baby. The Mighty Boosh. Remember the Mighty Boosh?
Oh god, the Mighty Boosh is amazing. I don't know how many people start making old Greg references, and I'm like,
that show did not last long. I realized that.
No,
I didn't realize it didn't last long. It felt forever because it played on Adult Swim a lot.
Yes. And everybody keeps making old Greg references. Like, what was it? I think it was Casey at work was making old Greg references. I'm like, do you even fucking know what that's from? No. It's the Mighty Boosh. Old Greg episode is just one of their greats.
What was the reference?
The Tale of the Crack Fox was another one.
What was the reference? I might have to remember that.
Oh, just shooting old Greg lines. Like, I'm old Greg. You ever drank Bailey from a shoe?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah. Like, she knows the audios, but I'm like, you don't know the episode. Stop it.
She knows the audio.
That's about it. Just because, fucking TikTok brain rot.
I'll leave her alone. Leave her alone. It makes her happy, makes her laugh. I just fucking let it go.
Dude, like, the episode alone is fucking comical, but she probably wouldn't watch it because of how cheesy and weird it is.
Casey, never mind. You're having fun on that. I'm letting you go. Even though you're cheesing the shit out of my favorite show.
Yeah, dude, the Mighty Boosh is so good. British comedy in general is great. Monty Python, then you got John Cleese's offshoot of Fawlty Towers.
Roman Atkinson has another show with the guy that plays House. It was a military show.
Really?
Hold on, let me look it up. I'll pull it up. Roman. No, not the fucking baseball. Not Atwood. Thank you. Nope. God damn it. Show. I forgot he was in Scooby Doo. He's 70 years old.
Holy crap.
I forgot he was in Scooby Doo. Okay. Maybe he. Maybe it. No, hold on.
Get your research right.
I'm getting it right. I'm going to get it right. Because
God, I had an impediment there. Research.
he needs to make another Johnny English movie.
Oh, God. Yes.
That movie made me laugh so hard. Maybe uh maybe it no he did what the hell you call that? He did a medieval show. Blackadder.
Really?
That was in 99. Where the hell is that show? Maybe it was a skit on a show because I can see. Oh, he is a cast on it. Okay, it's called A Bit of Fry and Laurie.
Interesting.
Let me pull it up. I almost spit my dip in my pop. That would have been disgusting.
Oh, that's not the flavor you want to add.
Wintergreen and Mountain Dew.
Ew.
Okay, I'm gonna get an image. Yeah, I guess he was in a show with these two.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, I don't have it up. There you go. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Dr. House.
No way.
This was in 87.
Holy crap.
Hang on. Maybe if I type in, I promise I don't look porn on this, so you're all good.
Better be. I'm not deleting your search history.
That's my phone.
Mhm.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, I spelled Roman or whatever. See?
Oh, shit.
Here it is.
What?
Blackadder. Go for 4. It's a skit.
Okay. It's a skit off the show.
See? They did a bunch of shit together.
No way.
Yeah, Dr. House and Mr. Bean.
Oh, God, that's got to be funny.
Yeah, here it is. Blackadder. It's a fucking history show from different like centuries.
Huh.
Like this one, it's in the, let's say, Beethoven times. There's another one that's medieval, kind of like a Monty Python thing. Then the one with the military thing had to been around 1940-ish.
Interesting. Monty Python only had that one movie as the Holy Grail where they were in medieval times.
Yeah, Dr. House and Mr. Bean did shows together.
That's interesting, and I must now do research. I have to see how this goes.
They said he was fun. Everybody tells me he was funny back then. Because I'm so used to him in
It's a serious
House.
roles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm so used to him in House. Being an
Now,
asshole.
there's one Tom got me to watch. I think it's The Voyage, where they're in space. The
Mm-hmm.
captain, the actual captain of this spaceship, died, and he got put in charge and is made out to be the captain, so people don't freak out that the captain's dead. And it's this whole comedy where they're lost in space and they went off track, and they just keep going further and further into space, trying to figure out how to get back home. And the whole time he's bumbling around as the ship captain. It was actually a pretty decent comedy, but like I want to say it's The Voyage. I could be wrong on that one, but yeah, no, it's on HBO Max. You'll have to check that one out. And it is like one of the few serious roles I've seen him in recently. It's pretty damn good.
The Voyage. Is it a show?
Yes.
Only thing is telling me is ABBA.
Just look up him and go to Google and look up shows he's been in.
Hugh Laurie?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Movies and oh, I forgot he played the dad on Stuart Little.
God, I forgot about that too. God, that's been so long ago.
That was in '99.
Woo! I was 7.
Same here.
Yeah, you're only a few months behind me.
Well, I don't see Avenue 5.
That might be it. I think that's it. Avenue 5. I don't know why I was thinking The Voyage. I'm slightly retarded. I'm allowed to have my momentary lapse.
I got a minute to you. Slightly retarded. It's a science fiction comedy TV series. It consists of
Yes.
2 seasons starring Hugh Laurie and Josh Gad in the lead roles as captain and owner of a fictional interplanet cruise ship. Avenue
Yeah.
5.
Avenue 5, that's it.
But
Yeah.
in February 2023, the series was canceled.
Yeah, and it's bullcrap because it left on such a cliffhanger.
Kind of like
But it was-
Firefly.
Firefly was an epic fuck you to everyone.
Yeah, that was a big fuck me.
And then we're going to give you this movie that's a total cop out and fucking explains nothing.
You know what's cool? You know what's funny about Firefly? They didn't do the show in a chronological order.
No.
That was actually smart of the fucking production company. Then it left me on a fucking cliffhanger, you cocksucking motherfuckers.
Yeah. We'll never see.
We'll never see that. Oh, no. Mm-mm. No. I'm sorry.
That's like the ultimate disappointing cliffhanger.
I'm getting heated.
Dude, I've seen some
Can't see
cliffhangers.
straight.
With that.
I can't see straight because I'm getting pissed.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you guys don't know, watch Firefly and watch the cliffhanger and then come talk to me and see how pissed you get. Even Sheldon Cooper on Big Bang Theory shitted on the fucking show.
I know. That's what's so funny. He was such a dedicated fan.
Even though I hated that show, but there's some shit on that show that are actually correct on shows they watch as nerds.
Oh yeah. Like, what was it? I was talking to one of my buddies, and one of the reasons why he doesn't like it because it's crapping on nerd culture. It's making fun of him. Like, but it's good.
But they're actually correct on a lot of things.
Yeah. They're
And
not really wrong.
And Sheldon Cooper was right about everything.
When is Sheldon Cooper not right? Sheldon's always right.
When he banged Amy.
Fair.
and everyone was trying to tell him that I love the character Amy, but as Mrs. Blossom from the television show back in the 90s, I did not like that character one fucking bit.
No,
I hated Howard.
that's fair.
He was such a pervy fucking Jewish.
Yeah,
Leonard was a whiny ass. Didn't know if you want to keep banging Penny or not. Then the show left on a hanger where she got pregnant. Penny got
yeah.
pregnant. Then they gave us a spinoff of fucking Georgie, his Sheldon's brother, which I kind of like those shows. Kind of like that show.
I didn't even watch that. I didn't even watch Young Sheldon.
It was not a bad show. I didn't like it when the father died. Then the whole family fucking fell apart.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was when the dad died. Georgie took care of the family, like the one scene off of Big Bang Theory when him and Sheldon and Georgie were arguing.
yeah.
He goes, "Oh, who was there for mom? I was." And Sheldon goes, "I was. I was always there for mom. Mom was always there." That's when Georgie goes, "No, she wasn't. She's not the same. I've been taking care of the family." That's when Georgie went all off on his brother.
No shit.
And your sister, when his sister fucking left on us and all that shit. I was like, God damn. Damn. And you know what's so nice about Georgie? He was the only one that paid for his father's funeral. The mom didn't want a funeral.
That's so weird.
That's how shitty that fucking family was. Because their dad was a fucking football coach. He was a man's man. While Georgie was trying to look up to his father. And Sheldon just wants to be a nerd. But the mom was pushing Sheldon so much that he wants Sheldon to go to Harvard and all these schools and shit at a young age. That's how bad that show was. They get really fucking tense in that show. Then the sister, she was fucking useless in that fucking show.
Ugh.
Yeah, Georgie ends up accidentally knock up a fucking older lady. That's how the Georgie and I can't think of her name on that show got the first marriage. It's a really good show. Yeah, because he was like 20 and she's like 40.
Oh God.
And the girl that he knocked up is Emily Osmond from fucking Hannah Montana. And I was like, wait a minute, there's no way she's fucking 40 in real life. Because she has to be same age as us.
She is pretty close to our age.
I know Miley Cyrus same age as us.
You know, I think Emily Osmond is close to 40.
You know her. I just now noticed this. Dad blew my mind one day. He goes, "You know who her brother is?" I didn't think about her last name. I said, "I don't know." He goes, "That's Haley Joe Osment's brother." I go, "Wait, what?" He goes, "Yeah, Haley Joe is Haley Joe's sister." I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Get the fuck out of here." And I had to look it up. I went, "Oh fuck, they're siblings."
Oh God. They're part of the. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, they're part of the Osmond family. That wacky family.
That is a crazy family
Jesus
for sure.
Christ. They're worse than the fucking Partridge family.
Oh yeah, they definitely have their full of issues. But you know what? They're not as bad as the Kardashian.
Oh, for fuck's sake, just let it go. God damn you. Let it go.
Fuck them.
Okay, all right. I would love to bang Kim.
Oh no, she ruined so many men. Why?
I ain't black, so I'm good.
That just means you don't have the card the ticket to get into that ride.
I'll just say I'm in. It'll end up being their butt. I'm in a hole somehow. Oh my god.
Jesus, man.
That's weird. I just did 2 podcasts back to back. Holy shit. That's crazy. And this one's still going.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know what to talk about.
I don't know. We've covered a lot.
You
Plenty good.
You know who's been on my mind?
Who's that?
Ted Nugent. He's on one today.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's still fucking around with politics again. Jesus fucking Christ.
That dude's a fucking nut.
But goddamn, he can play a fucking guitar.
Yeah, you gotta give him that.
Yeah, I got him on my list too. Goddamn stranglehold.
Cat
forgot
scratch fever.
I forgot he was in Damn Yankees.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't remember what I was listening to on Spotify. Damn Yankees came on their one hit, Take Me Higher.
Oh, God.
And I was like, oh, damn, this is a good band. And then I was looking through, I was like, oh, fuck, I forgot Ted Nugent was in this band.
Yup.
I was like, fuck, I forgot about that. It's like, damn, that fucking riff sounds familiar. Oh, fuck, it's Ted Nugent.
Oh, that explains a lot.
This is before he decided to hunt animal, decided to kill animal for a living.
No, he was always a big hunter, but
He wasn't as bad back then.
no.
Like if you get him to talk about hunting and shit, it's actually not bad. He's not that bad.
No,
Boy.
he's not. He's actually pretty tolerable. Once you get him on politics, it's game fucking over.
Jesus fucking Christ. Like when Joe Rogan, I think what Joe Rogan was doing, he was trying to avoid politics. He was just talking about hunting, music, and all that shit. I was like, oh, I kind of like this Ted Nugent. Then Joe didn't bring it up. It was Ted. He brought up politics. I went, oh, fuck, here we go. God damn it. We lost him.
This is going off the rails.
We lost him. Because he was actually, what intrigued me about Ted Nugent about his hunting about his crossbows and shit.
Yeah.
Like, he's running that kind of bow. Maybe I should do that. Then he talks about his guns and all that. He's a really good gun advocate.
Yes. He's a big Second Amendment guy.
Oh, no shit.
And understandable. Man knows his guns.
Take my guns, you take my freedom. They're taking our jobs.
Yeah, he's definitely that guy.
He's
become that guy.
I kind of want to know if Matt, Trey Parker, Matt Stone made that character because of Ted Nugent.
I'm pretty sure it's a number of people that they've run into like that.
Have you been watching the new South Park here lately?
No, I still need to get Paramount Plus because I need to watch new South Park. I need to watch the new Ozzy documentary. And what was it? I was told I need to watch Mobland.
That was me. Was
that you?
Me and Gavin told you that.
Well, there was someone else that was telling me that too. And then there's Kings of something.
Mayors of Kingstown. That's a good show.
Yeah.
That's another show I do recommend.
And I also need to watch Tulsa King still.
Please do. It's a good show. It's just weird seeing Sylvester Stallone as a fucking mafia person. It's fucking weird, but he plays it really cool.
But it makes sense.
There's another show on there too. My dad watched. I try to get you on Yellowstone, but Yellowstone, the normal Yellowstone show is on Peacock. But like the sequels, like 1899, 1923, I think those are on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll watch Yellowstone. Too many dumb people I know watch that, and it just ruins me. If it draws in the dumb crowd because they're easily amused by it.
What the fuck, Josh? Fuck you. Reason I watched the show because I worked at a fucking ranch.
Yeah, that made sense for you.
I could tell you the fucking ins and outs of that fucking show. And the reason I like the show because is Taylor Sharon. Oh, Landman.
Yeah,
I
that's
need
another one.
Landman. That's probably Billy Bob Thornton's best fucking performance so far.
Really?
Yes, hands down. I think this is probably his best performance. Yeah, it's kind of weird for me to say that, but
I'll
name
say
one. Name
usually
one
he's
movie.
pretty good.
Name one movie that he stole the audience. Don't say Monster Ball.
No. Sling Blade.
Oh, fuck you. Of course you go for that fucking route.
He nailed that shit.
But he hated that fucking he did
He hated that role.
because it hurted his fucking face.
Not just that, the voice he had to keep up throughout that fucking movie.
Did you see about how he lost his brother? I always share that video because you would never be happy.
Yep.
I'm like, God damn you, Billy. So I feel your pain, dog.
Yeah.
Like everybody. Yes, the dude is a fucking asshole, but you do feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Because the shit he went through to get through acting and all that shit. Because everybody thinks, oh, he's not a star. Motherfucker, he showed you on Sling Blade.
Yeah. Like anything he's in, he's usually pretty damn good.
Armageddon. Thought he was fucking good in that one.
I'll say it. I know you haven't watched it. You have trouble with it, but the first season of Fargo, where he played the hitman.
That show's so confusing to me.
It is very confusing, but I love it.
It's not in chronological order. That was
Nope.
my problem. I try to watch. I was like, this doesn't make fucking sense. And I watched the next episode. Where the fuck are they going with this one?
Yeah, no, it's the first season's kind of consistent, but like the fifth season has nothing to do with the timeline that the first four seasons have because it goes season 3, season 2, season 1, and then season 4, season 2, season 1, then season 3. Yeah, no, it goes in a weird order if you want to really follow the timeline.
I prefer the movie.
Dude, the movie was great. And God, I love Steve Buscemi. That's just because
Peter
I love Steve
Stamone,
Buscemi.
man. Peter Stamone. I like
He was
him.
pretty damn good at that too.
He played a good Russian.
Yeah, he did.
I
Where
don't
he's
think
fucking feeding Buscemi's character through the wood chipper at the end.
I like him in Armageddon.
What, Buscemi?
No, Peter Stamone. They were both in it
God, I forgot they were in that too together.
because he played the Russian astronaut. He was funny in the whole fucking movie. You fucking you bastard! Destroyed my fucking ship.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that.
Because he was a part of the team. They just happily ran into him. Because he was up there for he was up there for studying or some shit. I couldn't remember what his character was doing.
Yeah, he was on a completely different purpose. Like
then the asteroid hit his fucking ship. Then they took him with them. They took him with them because hey, you're going back home. I was Michael Clark Deacon was in that show. Owen Wilson was in that movie.
Michael Clark Duncan was amazing.
You survived, Bear. You survived. I did.
Well, he didn't survive the Green Mile.
But tell me this: you survived a fucking asteroid onto the fucking ship. Explain that bitch.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! Hey, I'm gonna look that movie up. There was a lot of good actors in that fucking movie.
That was like an A-list movie because of the amount of all the actors in it.
But it bombed I think it bombed.
Which is funny as fuck. Because it has a cult following.
Okay, the budget was $140 million, and the box office it made $553.7 million. How is that a bomb?
Woo!
All right, I got the list. Bruce Willis, of course, Billy Bob Thornton, Ben
Yep.
Affleck, Liv Tyler, Will Patton, Steve Buscemi, William Fitcher, forgot he was in it, Owen Wilson, Michael Clark Deacon, Peter Stormare. Who's this guy? I don't know who that is. Keith Davis was in it. A lot of Eddie Griffin was in it. Remember he played the guy in the bike?
Oh, I forgot about that shit.
There was a lot of good actors in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Bear, you survived. I did. I just love that fucking scene when Ben Affleck found him. You survived, Bear. I did. Because I thought he was. I cried. I was like, no, he's getting killed. I was like, fuck. Then Owen Wilson died. I went, oh fuck, damn! I forgot Owen Wilson was in this movie.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, I forgot about that too. Shit.
Fucking Bear was my favorite character. Bear, you survived. I did. He was
Dude.
laying on the fucking ground. I did survive.
Yeah, Bear was amazing.
Ben Affleck, Bruce Willis. God damn. Yeah, Eddie Griffin played a bike messenger. Yeah, he played the guy on the bike.
Yeah, and that's before his career really took off, isn't it?
No. This movie came out, shit. 98? No, he was,
He had a pretty good career in the 90s.
Let's see. I said 98.
Mm-hmm.
He had movies and then before that.
That's what I thought. I don't know why I was thinking it was earlier than 98.
Yeah, he had a movie and he had a stand up in 91. He was in House Party 3 in 94. Yeah, he did movies before Armageddon. Oh, yeah, he had a TV show, 96. Malcolm and Eddie. I forgot about that show. Good Lord. And the reason I hated Armageddon movie, because of fucking Aerosmith.
Yeah. Yeah. You could have picked another band to do your soundtrack.
Dude, what? Because his daughter was in the movie. It was nice for Steve Tyler to contribute his daughter's movie.
Ugh.
Don't want to close my. Oh my god, I can fucking hear that song.
Yeah. Fuck you. Don't get it stuck in my head.
I'm not. I'm
I don't want to close my eyes. Yeah, no.
no. We're not gonna sing that song. Somehow I start blaring in the background. I understand you, Steve. I know your pain. Speaking of Steve Tyler, you see that Aerosmith and Youngblood are touring together?
No, but I figured something would happen after the fucking tribute they did to Ozzy.
Everybody's saying it's a little too much. Of Youngblood tribute and Ozzy too much.
Youngblood's gonna do what Youngblood wants.
He's from
Ozzy
fucking
really
fucking-
liked the kid.
He's fucking British. He probably grew up listening to fucking Ozzy in England.
Not only that, he admitted he grew up watching the Osbournes and he could relate because of how fucking crazy his family was.
What do you expect, a house full of British people?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Gus, Bill, Jim, whatever your fucking name is. Don't eat my fucking chicken.
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, no, I figured. And Youngblood's still close with the family.
Sharon, someone's been in my room and stealing my beers.
Nobody's been stealing your beers. Who's the beer thief? You're the beer thief.
Or when the telephone rang. The fuck is that?
Dude, he was on another planet most of the time.
Like, I try to explain to people about his stuttering. I think that was a sign of Parkinson. Was that like an early sign of Parkinson's? Him stuttering? Because he shook. Remember, he was shaking a lot too from that show.
Well, it's a little bit of Parkinson's. And I was talking to someone else, and I looked into it. Apparently, he was born with a neurological disorder.
I did not know that.
On top of everything, but the years of drug abuse and
Well, think about
everything
it.
else.
He did that fucking one interview. He was so normal
Yeah.
that Sharon didn't like because, well, she claimed he was on drugs. I just think he was just fucking wacky.
He
Dude,
was always a wacky, eccentric dude.
He was the one that was doing all the faces and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think he was on.
No, he was definitely on drugs in that interview.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe he had a small bump.
Maybe a bump, maybe a couple of hits of acid.
But boy, if you guys don't understand Ozzy, look up the friendship between him and Lemmy Kilmister.
Yes.
It's a really cool friendship.
Dude, they were like brothers. Like, they were super close. Lemmy Kilmister wrote, what was it? He admitted to writing 4 songs off of the No More Tears album.
All I know is him and Ozzy shared Hellraiser.
Yeah. Lemmy also wrote Desire, Mama, I'm Coming Home, and I want to say it's Party Like an Animal. Yeah, and Lemmy did all that shit for free.
Hey, fuck it. I fucking roll for fucking Ozzy.
Yeah. We're talking about 2 guys who constantly got fucked up on tour together. One time they did so much blow that they fucking, they came out after drinking and doing blow all night, and they were pale as a fucking sheet. And fucking Lemmy looked at fucking Ozzy. It's like, man, if I look as bad as you, and he's fucking Ozzy's like, we gotta cancel the gig. We gotta cancel the gig. Fucking, because they partied all the time. Like, fucking Lemmy's final moments, that Ozzy was one of the first, like, one of the people he called up and like, hey man, I'm not doing so great. I'm dying. And literally went with, had I not started smoking, had I never smoked cigarettes, I might have another 10 years. I'm like, motherfucker, you did meth all the way till you died.
How does Sharon dealt with that?
I don't know.
I just want to know. Like, I'm not trying to shit on Sharon. I'm like, how did you deal with that every day?
She's got to be just as fucking mental and chemically unbalanced as Ozzy.
Like, those two must have really loved each other.
Oh, yeah. Like, truly loved each other, because they would both go on rants and get drunk and fight each other and then be laughing about it like, I don't know, a couple hours later.
I think Ozzy kind of quit that shit probably when Jack was born. Is Jack the oldest?
Yeah. He still got fucked up, but it wasn't like, he was still doing drugs and shit. And he'd have his moments of sobriety and then he'd go back to it. And he even admitted later when when Jack was a fucking teenager and he was going in for rehab for abusing painkillers. Ozzy is like, man, I really need to get my shit together. And that was like, Jack was like 17. So Ozzy was still doing shit then. He's like, man, I need to stop doing this shit.
Hmm.
And he mostly drank after that. On and off again.
That's just fucking crazy.
Yeah. Dude, Ozzy and Lemmy. Again, this is why I say fuck Keith Richards. Everybody's like, Keith Richards, oh, you've done this. I'm like, yeah, he's been had his party shenanigans, but those two, fuck. You would think they were damn near immortal, the copious amounts of drugs that they did.
Ooh, god damn.
Bless you.
Damn, I'm allergic to bullshit.
Man, fuck you.
Oh, speaking of that, dude, last Tuesday, dude, I was
Speaking
down.
of what, fuck yous or bullshit? We got to get
No.
this straight now.
Fuck off. Last Tuesday, I was down stacking with Dylan, right, in Derry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I noticed like I feel something like running down my nose. I kept thinking, oh, I must be, um,
Oh, my nose is watering because of the cold.
yeah. I told Dylan, hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Went out, I blew my nose, and all of a sudden I went, whoa, that felt good. Look down, there's blood. I'm fucking fountain. It was pouring. So I used that,
Blowing when you have a nosebleed's a bad idea.
and I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. So I found Casey. I said, Casey, my nose bleeds. She goes, oh, okay. I said, it's not stopping. Like the paper towel I had in my hand, it was covered in red.
Oof.
Then it got to the point where I went, all right, I'm just gonna see if I can plug it. Then I plugged it, finished the down stack and all that shit, and it stopped bleeding. Well, first break, her smart ass. Well, at least she didn't bleed out. I said I could have just went to the fucking hospital because
Yeah.
I felt so fucking lightheaded after that.
Oof.
I said I could have just went to the fucking hospital to see what was going on.
Yeah. So that's uncalled for. Like, that really abnormal for you.
No, that was weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was pretty fucking abnormal.
Then we were doing Frozen because you know how after we get done with day we go to Frozen, right?
Yeah.
I felt my nose running again. I went, fuck, god damn. And I went like this to my finger, fucking blood again. Went, oh my god.
Jesus.
So then I had to tilt my head, go in the Dairy Cool, grab some fucking paper towels. Oh my god, it was bad. Then I got home. I felt fine. I was like, ooh, I kind of a little lightheaded. So I sat down on my chair. I fucking sneezed. Fucking blood again. I went, what the fuck? And my whole chest and everything was covered in fucking blood. Where it dripped.
Damn.
Yeah, so far I've been okay.
Did you get that shit checked out? Because that's a little, like I said, that's not normal for you.
No, I haven't got it checked.
God.
I figured this. I was in the dairy and frozen cooler all week. I think my nose got really dried up.
Could be.
Well, Dylan's like, well, maybe your nose is tender. I'm like, Dylan, I'm not doing coke. It's the only way if my nose to get tender if I'm fucking playing with if I'm rubbing my nose and shit all the time. I don't.
Yeah.
You hear me just do this. That's all you hear me do.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I think the worst of it was at home. It was fucking pouring. It was pouring so bad it went to my other side of my nose. I felt it. I felt it rolling over to my other side of my nose. I had to lean onto the sink. Oh my god! I'm glad I cleaned that sink. It was covered in fucking blood. So I found cotton balls and I stick cotton balls in my nose. Then I waited an hour. Then it stopped again. I haven't done it since. Cocaine's a hell of a drug, guys.
No
I'm
shit.
joking. I'm joking. I don't do cocaine.
Oh, you
I
can't
just
afford that shit.
no, I can't. Fuck my fucking wages. Heck no.
Motherfucker, I got bills.
Not only that, they fucking now we got now they watch our performance. They rate their fucking bonuses.
Yeah.
I need my bonus. I like how everyone told me, "Oh, your attendance rate your bonus." Well, I have the reason to call off.
Yep.
I have fucking shit outside of work. If it's
I
an
was wondering
emergency,
when they start that back up.
if it's an emergency, I have to call off.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't called off in a while, so what was the
No,
last time
you
I called?
really haven't.
Been over 6 months. My 1 point should be coming off.
Yeah.
That was from February. I called off where I had that fucking migraine. Oh, the weird thing is too. After that nosebleed, I had a migraine.
Yeah, you should probably get that checked out.
Hmm. I want to go as a champ.
Nah. You ain't getting out of it this easy.
Oh, the fuck I am. I'm fucking no. Fuck you. You ain't. You know. Nope. You're not pulling me out of this one. I like it. I like how I'm going out like this. Just let me bleed out.
Oh,
Another way to get out. An ass, a face full on ass. Get smothered. But that will never happen.
no. No, you can't get that lucky.
No. No. All right, Josh, you ready to call it off?
Yeah, I'll say I
Alright.
should probably get going to bed here soon.
Yeah,
And I need to go grab something to eat.
Here, I'm just gonna remove my fucking outro so you don't have to listen to that gay song.
Oh, thank you.